Oh, it's quiet. Hello? Why are there double of me? What happened on the screen? There's double of me. Oh, I know what I was trying to practice. Oh, I remember. On the screen in a hot minute. Hello, happy Monday. I'm so sleepy. Hi. No, it's not morning. It is evening time. Unless you're on the other side of the world. aka you're not a main character because you're not in America. Hello. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I just woke up like 20 minutes. You know, I went to sleep like 3 hours ago. I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna take a little nap. I'm tired. And then I thought it would be a quick power nap, but I'm tired. I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. and then I woke up at 7 a.m. So that explains things. Hi everyone, hello Sally, hello Anime, hello Robert, hello Five, hello Master, hello Jabber. Happy Monday. Maybe it's a sleepy Monday until I wake up. Did someone say wait watching Big Brother? No, the Big Brother, it ended before like midnight, so no. I'm so happy the person I wanted to win won though. Yay! Yay! I was so shocked because she only won when it was necessary. She only won when she really needed to. I mean, she was gonna be in the finale no matter what, but she won. She won. It was almost unanimous. Okay, I'm trying to fix this thing. Journals. I don't know if I can handle that much. Right here, I'll help you. I'll help you right now. Oh, I can't find it. It's been so long since I've been on this scene. Christmas, Shrek. Where's Shrek? That's not Shrek, that's me. Where's Shrek? I don't know where Shrek is. I don't know where Shrek is. Hello! You have 2 Runos coming at you at supersonic speed. What a lot of people. I'm starting to feel like a virus god. Virus god. I can't find the screen. Oh man, I can't. This one. Wow, I found it! Yay! I found it. All right, now where's the main screen? Where's the one? Where's me? I should just go to the to the game window because I can't find it. Oh, why am I on top? Want to be on top? Actually, I didn't have to do that. What I had to do is this. But then why? You can see I'm transparent. Why am I transparent? I must have filter. I'm debugging why. Oh, I have a chroma key. There we go. What do what's up with that? Yay! I'm wearing a Rhino mask. It's not true because a mask only takes up space, and I only take up that was like entire body. I'm a skinwalking. What's my game plan tonight? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't want to cancel. I was very tired, so I don't even know if I can stream for a long time today. I have to go out tomorrow for a very long time. I have to go somewhere very far. And it's like I'm going on a hero's journey. I don't know. Why does it look like my screen is glitching out? I don't know what we're gonna do. Hi, Cal. What the Reno doing? I don't know. I'm having a mid-evening crisis because I don't know what I'm doing today. Big Noxie, she's still lovely. No, she's very no, she's ugly and terrible. I'm a disaster. Silksong can absolutely beep off both my beeps. More beeping, traps, and I'm a femboy, boy wife Discord server. Why are you like talking on autocomplete? What's up with that? Can you type something I'll understand? You have Noxie stream? No, I'm too tired to do that. Too tired to do that. I can't yap. I'm so eepy. We can still turn Sunday, but if you want to do just chatting, that's A-okay in my book. How about we do just staring? I just stare at the soul. You could enjoy the tunes because you guys probably haven't heard this in a while. Unless you listen to the soundtrack on YouTube. Also, there's no Deltarune because I actually have to buy the game now since we completed chapter 2. And now I'm gonna pay like $30 for it. Tired Noxia? Yeah! I got like 3 hours of sleep. It's because I was playing a game. I got addicted to it and I just couldn't stop. Like it's like Stardew Valley except that people can die. It's like this is exactly what I need as a real gamer, a real stake. And I watched and read some reviews and people were like, easy isn't even the easy mode. You know, I was kind of like, well, if you consider yourself to be a cozy gamer, I guess easy mode would need to be baby mode for you. It's all about atmosphere and like skipping and smelling the flowers for cozy gamers and ambiance. But I like it. I'm like, this is a difficulty. I can handle this. I'm trying to play it on challenge mode. No mind staring into your eyes. I do. Stop harassing me. Are my eyes closed? I can't tell because you know. Okay, they are closed. I peek a little bit. You can't stare into my naked eyes. Just staring is fine too. No, you guys should demand like actual content. I got a screen zoomed in on your face. Good luck with that. Good luck with that now. Now you can't see my face. Haha, haha, you can't see my face. Stardust Valley? Pretty much. It's called Grimshire. And you have to meet food quotas every day and every week. And if you don't, then someone's gonna die. No one's died on my watch yet, so I have no idea how it actually works. I got bored of playing on normal mode, so I restarted to do on challenge mode. And it's still easy, but I haven't gotten to that point in the story where the queen's royal guards come and they're like, we demand rations for our soldiers, and they up the ante. So I'm trying to min-max. Yeah. Pocket size room. No, you can't fit me in your pocket. And even if you can, I'll eat through your pocket, and then you're gonna have a hole in your pocket, and then I'm gonna be like not in your pocket anymore. I guess I'll just be in your pants. Scratch that. It ain't extreme, ultimate, ultra impossible, then it's just too easy for you. You're just that much of a gamer. It's true. Especially these cozy farm sim games, it's just too easy. I need something to scratch the gamer itch after out. Hi Odin, hi the doctor, how are you guys? Happy Monday! I'm tired, not tea. I hope you're more awake than me. Gabber, what do you mean yeah? What do you mean yeah? Ox is very good at matching with people, that's why they call her the Blue Virus Queen. I'm terrible at managing people. You guys manage yourselves for the most part. Oh my. Oh, okay, I know. My memory is getting better because I'm like, why are you saying oh my? Because I said I'm gonna be in your pants. And it sounds bad out of context, but I'll only be in your pants because you put me in your pocket and I chew through your pocket. It's just another manic. Is it manic or manic? I always get them confused. Manic Monday. Whichever one I choose ends up being the other one. I wish. I'm just tired. I'm just tired today. I'm tired and in pain. I have no idea why for either. I didn't get sleep last night, but I feel exhausted. Oh no! How much sleep did you get? Sometimes when I get too much sleep, I end up waking up and feeling much more groggier than usual. Or I guess if I didn't sleep right and there's like a kink somewhere, it's like and I get cranky. I know she bad. She kicked us all out of the Discord server and we had to make our own. Ooh ah. Hi Brendan. I'm doing okie dokie today. How are you? Oh, you can hear my weird mouth noises. You hear that squeak? Squeak. It was like manic. man. That man gives me the ick. Manic. Imagine it's a farming simulator, but it takes the exact same time as it does in real life to grow stuff. Also, you must specifically fight birds every minute. Well, that just sounds like farming in real life. Why would I want to do that? I mean, at least you can get swole. You can get swole in real life if you farm. I heard when farmers compared to bodybuilders, farmers can do like real stuff, because all bodybuilders do is lift weights. But farmers, they're in there, they're wrestling cattle. They're like pushing wheelbarrows and stuff. So you get swole naturally. Thank you for playing the virus, sexy doctor. Thank you. Should eat your pants like a thermite dropped on wood. Yeah, I'll eat through your pants like I'm a house centipede, and I won't eat any other pests that may happen to be in your pants. But I'll chew through your pants real good. I slept around 6 to 7 hours. I did wake up briefly mid-sleep due to particularly rough nightmare. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nightmares suck. Oh, 6 to 7 hours seems like it's a good spot. Oh, did you because I heard they have like sleep, what are they called, sleep patterns? Where like I guess this is why power naps work, because if you sleep if you start sleeping at a certain time and you wake up at a certain time, even if it's only like 30 minutes, you wake up feeling refreshed. But then if you're not in like the proper cycle or pattern and you wake up, you can end up feeling tired. Like, you know how you wake up naturally in the middle of the night? It's like, oh, I can't really fall back asleep. It's so hard. You wake up and you feel very awake, and you finally do manage to go back to sleep, and then by the time your alarm goes off, you feel so tired. I think it's something like that. Probably something to do like that. I'm a bit tired too. I went to bed early last night. I woke up at like midnight. Didn't go back to bed till this morning. No! Were you just like idly in bed on your phone, or did you like get up and do stuff? I hate when I'm just sitting in bed. I'm like, oh, I can't go to sleep, or and you're like, okay, I can make it. I can just make it through tomorrow. And then as soon as it's about time for you to wake up, feel so tired. Brendan, I'm glad you're doing okie dokie. Oh. If you need to sleep faster and better, why not try some ASMR? Like, because don't you have to wear headphones for that, for it to really have an effect? Do I like ASMR? I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't want to wear headphones to bed. They start hurting my ears after a while. I do like certain sounds though, like bubble wrap. I'm also feeling sick as hell. I walked 2.5 hours to my friend's wedding on Saturday. Why didn't you take an Uber? Why didn't you take an Uber? Oh jeez. Wait, I took an Uber, and I hate when the drivers talk to you and it's like a 30-40 minute ride. It's like, look, listen, I don't have enough small talk in me to last 30-40 minutes, and I don't want you asking all these questions about me. Can I just listen to my music in silence? It was so bad. It's like, where do you live? Oh, when did you move here? Where are you originally from? What made you, like, oh, you're into this because you came from here? How long have you been doing this? It's like, alright, chill, okay? I'm just trying to get home, please. You don't want to talk. Your quote friend, he doesn't nap, he dies. Wait, what? I can't scroll up. Oh, wait, I can't scroll up because I'm not playing a game. Oh, but I made myself bigger. Okay, there we go. Ah, I made myself bigger again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, farmers got the functional strength, so they're naturally strong, like Trump. Farmer not interesting wild virus cattle. Yeah. And if they misbehave, then I'm going to milk them, and I'm going to milk them until I drain them of all their energy, and they're just like sprawled out, and I feel like My sleep schedule is really good. No, anime sleep is very important. You have to get your sleep up, or else you're gonna end up in sleep den, and you're gonna want to feel like dying. I can only sleep like 5 hours a night, and then I take a nap like about afternoon. That's my sleep pattern, I guess. Well, hopefully that'll change, Sammy. Well, I mean, you won't feel it now. But eventually, you will. It'll be like a few years. Every power nap I have attempted has resulted in me being asleep all day. So what if Freddy doesn't nap, he dies? No! Oh yeah, let me just take a quick 15-minute nap, but then you wake up and it's like, it's 10 a.m. the next day. 10. Oh, hi, Dizzy! Our Monday Naughty! And thank you for the super chat. Cream soda funds. Go buy yourself a 6-pack, you know? I have cream soda, but it's 0 sugar, and I decided to try out Big K, and it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. I'm so sad. The only 0 sugar cream soda that tastes good is a Dr. Pepper brand, I think. It's so good. But it's so expensive because you're basically paying $1 per can. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. I will up the cream soda fun. Mm. Mm. We're not doing ASMR stream again. You want to talk about the April 1st ASMR stream? Oh, you mean the one where you're acting like all feral in the chat? I remember that. I cannot be a Discord e-girl until next April Fools. I really appreciate silent drivers. Yeah, like oh, like you know what? I love drivers that go, you know, I'm like yeah. I'm like good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you? And then they say I'm good. How are you? And I'm like I'm good as well. Thank you for asking. And then I buckle my seatbelt and I shut my virus ass up. That's a good ride. And they're like, you know, now you get now I'm at the destination. I'm like, oh, you can just drop me off right here. Thank you so much. I hope you have a safe drive. And then there you go. Perfect. There you go. No talking, no small talk, none of that. Okay, please, please. I don't want it. I don't want it. Eat. Oh, Dizzy, you got a cream soda. And it reminds you of those Shrington. It's so funny. I should talk about my cream soda addiction more often, but I don't deserve to because I have not drunk real cream soda in a while. You know, I live in a quiet area suburbia. You know, Ubers we had, and with the people I love and care about, I walk the world. So you like, was carpooling not an option? Carpooling walking 2 hours is crazy. I'm not walking those distances ever again. 2 hours, unless it's for like a walk or something. Now people do like cancer walk, or do a charity walk, stuff like that. Hi guys, hello, happy Monday. How are you? Hello, Dust on YouTube. She's finally cracked. I'm not cracking. What are you talking about? Oh, Brandon, you watched the ASMR video, I mean. Are you talking about the movie day ASMR? Oh, thank you for watching and leaving a comment. I appreciate it. Oh. I wish there were more drivers who ask small talk or mute. Yeah, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. I wish it should be like in the preferences, because when I take Lyft, they'll have little things like, oh, this driver's hard of hearing. So, you know, it's not necessary for you to talk to them or anything. If you're gonna speak extra loud, why can't I put in my profile that, like, I don't want to talk to anyone? You know, drivers will give you a low rating if you don't want to talk to them. They'll give you a low rating if you don't want to talk to them, if you shut their door too hard. See, whenever I ride around in cars as a kid, I'd always shut them too soft, and then always be like, oh, the door isn't shut. So I feel like I overcompensate now, so I make sure the door is shut. And now I feel like, am I shutting it too hard nowadays? I don't know. Apparently they'll rate you low if you get in on the driver's side. I guess it's because it's a safety thing, because they can't see you as well as if you sit on the opposite side of the driver's side. Whole bunch of small things I can't do. Because I don't have that problem, because biker advantage. But that means you have to drive extra safe, because bikers have less protection. I see that it's very bad. I can barely get anything done in the day. Yeah. Don't worry. If you let me knock you out, I can, you know, you get at least 8 hours of sleep. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. Happy Monday. I'm glad you're doing alright. I'm getting orders sent out currently. You're like, oh, wait, what kind of orders? It reminds me of those resource management games like Cake Mania, where you gotta like serve everyone their orders on time. And I feel like it'd be a very fun job, but then I remember that working isn't very fun in the first place, no matter what you do. It was not. I made the wedding with an hour and a half to spare. Oh my god! And then, but did you get a ride back at least? Did you get a ride back? I'm reading all the messages out of order, by the way. I don't realize some people walking for multiple hours. That's crazy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not walking anywhere for multiple hours. I can't, especially when you live in a place where it's like, oh yeah, like a 10-minute drive is like an hour and a half walk. I'm good. No, thank you. I'm not doing that. If it's like a 10-minute walk, 30-minute walk, okay, sure. But anything above 30 minutes is out of the question. You try to meant to do that? To do what? Are we talking about the rating things? I mean, people give bad ratings for anything. And on the flip side, you have people like me who don't give ratings at all, unless you do something very bad. I remember one time, it was raining. It was raining hard, and this person didn't even try to find my apartment. It was like a food delivery, and I had to come out to the front to get it. They didn't even like get out of their car or anything. And then as I was walking away, they were like, make sure to rate 5 stars. And I immediately just went to rate 1 star. Because it was like, you have me walking out here in the rain? What do you mean? Hi with this. Hi with this. Hello, happy Monday. You heard the car's feelings by slamming the door clearly. I didn't mean to. I just want to make sure it's shut properly, so then the driver doesn't have to get out on their own later and have to shut it themselves. I need to make sure safe. I have max environmental awareness when driving. Then the next best thing you can do is grow eyes on the back of your head, so you have no blind spot, and on the sides of your head too. Hi Thomas. Hello, happy Monday. I hope we had a good day at the gym. It's to drive a work colleague halfway home but stopped after he slammed the beep out of my door. Is that bad? Like, how bad is that? Can your car door break? Oh, I don't know how hard he slams it. But I missed the redeems. I'm so sorry. There you go. It was a raspberry. How hard do you have to slam it for your car door to take damage? I don't think I ever slammed doors that hard, but now I'm just very self-conscious of it now that I know that drivers are like, yeah, I'll rate you poorly for that. So trading cards are living online. We'll see you. So I'm getting them in envelopes and printing out postage. Touch. Oh, that's cute. It sounds like it's kind of close to like running a sticker business, except you don't make the stickers. I like the idea of packaging things up fun. Like if you're making like party favors, or shipping things out, or making like little gift bags. I think it's very fun. I feel like a little factory when I do them. Have you packaged up Exodia cards? How am I doing? I'm doing okie dokie. I'm very sleepy today, but I'm waking up slowly but surely. I'm gonna be seeing all the envelopes, so I'm mostly done. Are you seeing it with saliva? Is your tongue really dry? Can you get a paper cut on your tongue? That must suck. No way! Was I gonna walk 2.5 hours at 9 p.m. in the dark, past cornfields and dead-end neighborhoods? Don't you want to star in your very personal horror movie? Well, maybe it won't be your own personal horror movie. Maybe it will just be an extra, or a character used for exposition before the main characters come along. But wouldn't it be cool? It feels like they're sipping a lot from reaction Jake negatively because you won't talk or shut a door to her. Yeah, like my rating is like I feel like when it comes to the app, like if you like you're never gonna see someone with like a 3.0 rating, but like if you're like I don't want to give I can't give away my rating because it's potential doxing. But basically it's like I don't do anything that would earn a 1 star, so it's like, why are people rating me? I guess they're rating me 4 stars or 1 star or 5 stars. What are those things? But yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter for customers But for drivers, I don't really. I guess I should start rating people and giving them 5 stars. It's really either 5 stars or nothing. If I have a bad experience, it'd be 1 star. I don't think I've ever had such a terrible experience that I rate something 1 star. Oh, I guess I should. I should start doing that. I remember one time I got into an Uber, and I was all alone by myself in a state, for a few days, and the driver was like, "Do you think you're a good person?" And I was just sort of like, yeah. And then they paused and they're like, "Well, I'm not." And we're in like the middle of a highway, and I'm like, "God, am I gonna die today? I don't know." But I'm still here. Sometimes you just have some weird experiences. Like, why would you say that to me? Oh, jeez. Out of order, non-sequential Noxy. I'm a non-sequential Noxy, and I'm 5 minutes behind on Giants and Sully. Hi Rabbit, happy Monday. Almost said happy birthday. Well, your birthday's nearby. Is it next month or this month? I know you said it was coming up soon. They're like moving to a new apartment and you're getting a new model. You're getting a model, and then your birthday's coming up. And then also another thing, a fourth thing. A lot of cardio in nature preserve for my dog on Saturday. Yummy cardio! Doesn't it feel good to feel the burn, feel the born? I didn't bring out my motorcycle to pick up a package because the driver got lost. That was an awful experience. What? The driver who's delivering the package got lost? How does that work? Unless you've got pro boxer muscles, you shouldn't be able to damage the door just by slamming it. Oh! Then why do people get upset when you slam their door too hard? Well, I guess there are some people who are car sexual and they really like their cars. And, and stuff. Hi, Tenchi! I'm not a snooze Nox. Oh, you're saying that because of the title? I was really tired. 40 minutes ago. I'm glad I'm awake. I had to drag myself out of bed to start the stream. I want to slam the door as hard as Broly. If you do that, I think the car will get destroyed and you'll probably be sued. I hope you have insurance. She's probably someone still in the driver's seat, startling them with a loud noise. Oh, like from the back, like just screaming sporadically. Ah! Alright, just keeping you on your toes. Yeah, eyes on the road. Someone who can potentially stress out the locking system and potentially ruin the water seal. A water seal for a car? Why do cars need water seal? What I do is fold over a paper towel a few times and with the edge and run it along the ceiling. Oh, that's smart. I don't know why I thought envelopes needed your saliva specifically and not water. Or not like anything wet. Unless you do it intentionally. Okay. I'm probably not strong enough to ever damage a car door by slamming it, unfortunately. Okay, there's something I'll be relaxed about, repeating a familiar mechanical task. Yeah, I can go on autopilot and you can turn your brain off. Except if you're doing it for work. If you're doing it for work, it sucks so badly. One time, I worked in an archive and my first job was to watch through the films and write a summary of what happens. And I thought the films were so boring, so I thought, okay, if I am put on film rolling duty, at least I could listen to music or whatever on the side. It was the most boring thing ever. I hated it much. It was so bad. So yeah, I can't do work like that for 4 hours or more. It's too much. I can't do it. I can't do it. Of course, it can break. Also, it's a new car from 2023. How the beep can say, "Oh, I don't have a car. I don't know how hard it's okay to close it." No, you beeping more on the correct thing to say. "Well, sorry, it won't happen again. Thanks for driving me through the pouring rain for over 4 kilometers in a nice new warm car. Beep head. Master, what do we say about trauma dumping? Hmm? Master, do you have a stress ball? I feel like I need a stress ball. With the way you type in chat sometimes. Can you imagine someone who has no idea what Master is like, just lurking, and they're seeing his messages like, oh man, this dude's got anger issues. Oh, my life really just said, don't you want to be in danger of being murdered? I mean, it's exciting, isn't it? Walking home past sunset, not knowing if the stranger across the street will be your ally. Or just a passing stranger. Or your worst nightmare. Do 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 do. You rate me a 10? Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. I'm not a wheeze Noxy. I can't even wheeze. I haven't had an asthma attack in a while. Ooh. I can't wheeze. I can't wheeze. I'm not even wheezing. That's something out of a horror movie? Wait, what's out of a horror movie? This was 5 minutes ago. This was 5 minutes ago. How about crap I say is an Uber driver? Are you gonna be dropping F-bombs? I fear for my life if I heard that. Oh, when I scream like, ah! Gotta keep focused on the road, guys. Come on. My birthday's in November. Oh, okay, November. Thanksgiving. Hey, do you like your birthday being in November? Because then, you know, it's before Christmas and it's after Halloween, so it doesn't feel like you gotta combine it with anything else. Because no one really cares about Thanksgiving, right? I was talking to someone and they're like, oh, do you have any plans for the holidays? And me, I always think it's so sad how Thanksgiving gets left out. So I immediately just start talking about like Halloween and Christmas. And then like, but then they brought up, oh, poor Thanksgiving. No one ever remembers Thanksgiving. I'm like, no, I remember Thanksgiving. It's just no one ever cares about it. I remember Thanksgiving. I always remember Thanksgiving. No, you still have a hat for that. Sorry, I'm 5 minutes behind on chat. That's true. It's probably still somewhere. I still have this set somewhere in this program. It's gonna do some exercise. It is. Who's bumping their music outside? Turn that deep down. It's gonna do exercise. Everyone drop down and give me 20 burpees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I could do burpees that quickly. Always on the defensive? Is it gonna be a defensive driver? Or is that something they preach against in the driver's manual? I can't remember. It's gonna be a defensive driver and not an aggressive driver, right? Yes, he got lost. How do people get lost? Is GPS not a thing? GPS is a thing. Guys, wait, guys, like last weekend? No, not this past weekend. Last weekend, I got like a really quick hyperfixation. I was like, oh my gosh, what if some natural disaster happened or zombies came out of nowhere? What would I do? And I'm like, okay, I want to assemble a journal of survival notes and everything. So then I was like, what if Google Maps goes down? I don't have access to anything. And I was theorizing. I'm like, okay, I would take all the printer paper and like each paper would represent 1 mile and all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to walk around and I'm going to sketch everything out to try and find the nearest body of water because I don't remember where that is. I tried to look at it on Google Maps, but I think it's covered with land now. And I was like, okay, I'll do this and that, and then I get like solar panel, backup generator, and things like that. And I'm like, oh, this is so much fun. And then like the next day, was like all the enthusiasm for it was immediately gone. Yeah, fun stuff. If the apocalypse were to happen, then I would know some basic. Yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I'm going to how far behind am I? No, Master does not have anger issues. That's just how he is. Or maybe he does. I think he's a very aggressive driver, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Brenda, we doing okie dokie. Do I sound like I'm hyperventilating? If I get this job I'm interviewing for, I'll be a lot happier. For some sick reason, when I'm unemployed, when I'm employed, I'm happy. Well, that means you're getting money. Yay! You don't have to worry about your livelihood. I mean, you don't have to worry about sustaining yourself. Yeah, exactly, Ace. Oh, most people are happy having a stable income, to be fair. I think I'd be very nervous, like not having any stable income. Like, I could have enough savings to be okay for 10 years, and I'd still be like, no, I don't have a job! That's how anxious I get. I was Scream Noxy! Ah! It's coming from the person who quit their day job to speculate on trading cards full time, but I'm nothing of it. I'm nothing if not an outlier. Oh, are you an outlier? Because, like, your Yu-Gi-Oh card, your Yu-Gi-Oh card business does super well. Cause like lots of markets are saturated, right? So I see people on YouTube. They're like, here's how I made $10,000 in 1 month through my sticker business or my plushie business or whatever. And it's like, that won't happen for everyone. It's nice to be an outlier. Or are you saying they're an outlier because like you contemplate doing that, and that's not something most people do. I think it's actually the most important holiday in my house, though, for unfortunate reasons. Oh, I hope the reasons aren't super unfortunate. The doctor. Ow. So yesterday I saw Christmas decorations being sold. Like, bro, it's not even October yet. You know, some people, they, you know what they say, the early bird catches the worm. I heard defensive driver, I think of holding items in Mario to block incoming ones. You can do that, that's a strat. I've only played Mario Kart once. Like, literally once. Maybe twice. Maybe 3 times. Definitely less than 3 times. You know that survival is hyperfixation? Yeah! For like 12 hours. I got a journal. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna handwrite everything in here, and I'm gonna put post-it notes, draw sketches of things like curves and things you can scavenge in the area that are safe and things that are not safe. And I didn't do any of that. Zombie apocalypse happened long ago. We're all just figments of our imagination. Hey! If that's true, then how am I sipping on Big K Citrus Drop Zero Sugar Soda? That's not available in the zombie apocalypse. No taking decades to get things back to where they were before to be able to produce such a product. Money and problem, I can just do illegal stuff for money. This is a joke. It's not a joke. Master, you can catch him in the back alleys, sucking for a buck. Hey, he'll suck for a buck. Suck for a buck. A buck for a suck? Yes, sir. That's Master. Okay, back to the say so content. I sipped my soda. Selling cars inherently is not simple income. You don't know when you get your payday, so to speak, because even if you know a car will go up in value, you don't know when. Yeah, true. I feel like it's very volatile. Just like with right. It's like I see people like, oh, I want to do content creation full time, but then you see like for anyone who's actually shared their revenue across several months, you see that they have spikes and then they have like dips, and you like it's not consistent. It's not as consistent as like a stable um like a more normal job, a more conventional job. So it can be scary. It can be scary. I had a job that paid me normally that I quit. Granted, that job sucked, but still, yeah, I know that feeling. I hate my virus job. I don't like it. It gives me lots of anxiety. Like lots of anxiety. You know that meme? Wait, hold on. I'll just get it. Is it from The Office? Office meme? Is it gonna be here? I need to big it up. Hold on. It's like really tiny. Alright, here we go. Alright, this one. Yo, this one. This is me every year where I think I'm gonna do a terrible job. I'm gonna get fired. And then and then I hear back from people. They're like, "Oh, so and so recommended you for this," and they're like super hard to impress. I'm literally like, I thought they hated me. I thought I was like, I thought I was the dirt below their shoe. I was very anxious. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm very anxious. I'm hoping one day I'll be set free, but I'm not gonna pull the trigger myself. Here's how I make 10K a month doing this one simple trick. Camera cuts me. What? Peddling steroids to insecure kids about being a debt collector again. Hey, being a debt collector is pretty ludicrous. Ludicrous? Ludicrous? My brain. My brain broke. Lucrative. Lucrative. I think that's the word I was going for. Especially very bad reason to the holidays. Remains overall good. I enjoy cooking Thanksgiving dinner with my mom. Oh yeah, cooking Thanksgiving dinner is fun. I like going out and shopping for everything like the night before Thanksgiving. There's a huge rush, and everyone like the grocery stores are packed. It's always so much fun. It's always so much fun. The last time I went, it wasn't as fun because I ended up throwing up like 5 seconds after getting out of the store. And we were sitting on line for so long. It was terrible. But it's fun. It's fun cooking. Fun cooking. Fun. Having an office 9 to 5 in that crack what it to be. True. Because then you have to commute. And then if you're commuting, you're probably waking up at like 7. Probably leaving somewhere around 8, depending on how far the commute is, and then by the time you get back home after work, it's probably like 6, 7. And then the rest of the day is for sleeping and doing whatever else you can do outside of work. Preferred weapon of choice in the apocalypse? Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about having to defend myself. I'm trying to think. Probably. Well, I guess I have a slashing weapon and a blunt weapon, just to have my bases covered. I think I prefer a slashing weapon because it's easier to do damage that way. You just gotta poke. You don't make your money by having us chat, locked in your basement, making your merch free labor. If that's the case, how come none of you guys are sporting Noxy merch? It's not true. Ayo, what? You suck for $1. Ayo, what? The real scariest thing about Zombie Pox is that Dr. Pepper cream soda won't be available anymore. You know what? It's okay, because I can go and I'll loot the stores. Because there's no way I'm paying $12 for a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper cream soda, zero sugar soda. Never again. Your demeanor did not have me expecting suck for $1. I'm a very layered virus. I have many faces and personality. Sure, you know, zombies are biologically impossible, so there'll never be a zombie apocalypse. The apocalypse is much more likely to be nuclear winter. No, I don't want it to be nuclear. Nuclear apocalypse is like the worst type of apocalypse. It's so boring. No, it's too scary. No? I guess it's kind of a contradiction. Being a virus was a job, the war deepened. Yeah, I had to do lots of stuff. Like, I had to, I had to peep through people's files and spy on them, and also eat all the RAM. It's a lot of tough work. It's a bit too good at your job. It's so terrible. Even when I try and tone it down, it's like, whoa, Bruno, you're so fast. I'm like, I've been here idling on this for 2 days. I finished it 2 days ago and I'm having it now. What do you mean I'm too fast? And I learned the hard way that if you're really efficient and good at your job, you just get rewarded with more work. I'm not trying to have that happen again. I'm not trying to be important again. Never again. I'm just a junior employee and I don't understand anything. I don't understand. We love you with our hearts and we're happy to continue supporting you. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Thank you. It was a strategy analyst for software development, customer QA, and communication. This is very true. You can definitely find me if you search me via this information. Yeah. Even people fight when society collapses. Blue malware girl. I mean, I forgot that it happens. It's just kind of, I didn't think about it. I don't even have a good weapon in here. I'm trying to think. I have some very crappy kitchen knives. I don't have a bat. I have an umbrella. I have a vacuum. I mean, that has to do some damage. I have these camera stands that have these tempered glass plates at the bottom. Probably chuck that at someone's face. Hopefully it explodes. Yeah. Let's keep a couple of blades handy for self-defense. Ludicrous like the rapper? Yeah, I meant lucrative. The wires in my brain got crossed for a second. I don't have blades on hand. Someone got me pepper spray. And I don't like it. And then the next time I saw them, they were like, alright, show me how you use it. And I was like, this is how you do it. I did not use it right. All I got is pepper spray in a dream. There's no Renoxy merch. There's not with that attitude, there isn't. Never said we were any good at it. Get at what? Suck for a buck? I just talk it out with the people in zombies. I'm just a chill guy in Empath. Master, you don't have an ounce of empathy, dude. I feel like you can trauma them to Master and be like, dude, I just got evicted from my house. And then he'd be like, he wouldn't even say anything. Master would disappear in a puff of smoke because he can no longer leech off of you. Because you just got evicted from your house. Zero empathy. Zero. So for your hyperfixation, despite its well-known reliability, the AK-47 or AKM is a bad choice because there's just not enough ammo in circulation. I can run the AR-15 or an AK in 5.36 because the AR-15 do have a lot of spare parts in America. An AK-5.56 AK is combined with reliability and availability of 5.56 ammo. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using guns in the apocalypse. I can't. I probably end up shooting myself accidentally. Yeah, I probably end up shooting myself accidentally. Oopsie. I wouldn't be able to tell an AK-47. I mean, maybe. Like, I mean, if I just see it in someone, if I'm looting and I see it in someone's like room, I'm like, I hope this is an AK-47. That sounds less like a job and more like computer vandalism or predation. I'll take your word for it. I'm just listing off what's in my job description. I'm glad you take my word for it. Otherwise, you'd have to take it up with my boss. Still waiting for that real plushing keychain. So hacking true. I need to email these people again. Where's my business email? My business email. Business Nocti. Actually, I can only access it on my phone because I don't remember my login. I have a vacuum. I asked the ultimate apocalyptic tool. Listen, if it can scare Zuko, it can scare anyone. It can scare anyone. Let's take one up to the end of the broom handle. Make a spear. Do I have a broom? No, I do have a broom, but the handle, I don't think I want to use it in the apocalypse because the handle keeps on coming apart. Oh, I guess I could just duct tape it together. Yeah. Pepper spray is hell? Master, are you telling yourself? Did you get pepper sprayed? Who did you try harassing? Get a bear me, the meaner older brother of the pepper spray. But I'm scared. What if I actually spray myself? Would you stop it for $1? $1. Stop it for $1. Now you gotta make a merch. Well, the fact that's what you jump to is noted. Oh no! I was probably reading YouTube chat. Sometimes my words, sometimes I talk too quickly, and I have to remember I should slow it down, like I'm a smooth criminal. Yeah. As landlord, honestly blame you and raise your rent. Not gonna lie. Blame me for what? What did I do? What did I do? Do anything? Sammy, have fun in class, okay? I should be listening while not listening in class. You should just grow a second pair of ears and then use those to listen in class, and then use your original ears to listen to the stream. Yeah. Anyone who wants to trauma dump to me, I'm just gonna love bomb you and make you give me money. Ask all the 7 people from the community I harassed. Hold on. I'm doing some. Flash and Master Thief 56 for. Oh, I gotta put a reason for being a splinter in my goddamn side for the last 2.5 years. I can't wait for the day in which I witness your downfall and watch as the roach and worms feast upon your post-mortem body. Alright. Wait, it actually logged in the reason. Okay, I had no idea if typing it like that was gonna include the reason. I hope you can see that. No, wait, read first. Okay, I'll read it. No one. My dad accidentally pepper sprayed me whole, trying to figure out the safety on it, and then seeing his precious baby boy went to the bathroom to hold his eyes and nose under running faucet for 20 minutes. As is bad. Is it bad? Was it bad, Master? Was it bad? Tell us. Oh no, wait, he's banned. You can't tell us anymore. Alright, I'm joking. I'm banned, Master. I get the impression you know would accidentally spray yourself in the face repeatedly while trying to use it. No, I'm too afraid to even hold it. I'm too afraid to even hold it. It's just there. Like, I'm afraid it'll accidentally go off with my bag somehow. But now that I know how to properly use it, it'll never actually go off. Never ever. Of course it was bad, Lamau. Well, how am I supposed to know that? I'm not a weak, vulnerable, pathetic flesh bag of a human like you. I need Masters banned for life. Oh, unfortunately, we just literally brought back. Like, literally brought back the same minute you sent that message, Fab. Also, a very funny ban reason. Top one reason of all time why you my Oshi. I think you mean, why I'm your Runoshi. Runoshi, yeah. Pepper spray is always bad. Okay. Is it really that bad? Can I use pepper spray to season my food? I want to try that. I can, right? It makes sense, right? So I can spray on my rice if I forget to, you know, to season it. If I want to throw in some black pepper. Can I do that? Or will it burn my throat? It can probably damage your eyes if used too close. Actually? Wait. What if you train up your resistance to pepper spray, kind of like how people train up the resistance to bullets? What if you do that? Can I check my follow time? I think it's exclamation point follow age. Please tell me you don't think it's really pepper. Then why is it called pepper spray? It's called pepper spray because it's made from peppers, right? Right? He's back. Top 10 worst students of all time. Don't try that. It doesn't have pepper. It has irritants. Okay, so if I had someone I didn't like. Oh, wait. So hypothetically, let's say there's someone I hate, and I want to do a little funny gag. What if I invite them over and I decide to give them a drink with ice cubes in it? But these ice cubes, actually, you know, I spray a little bit of the pepper spray in there, and I give it to them. How badly will that mess them up? Hypothetically speaking, I would never do this, of course. It's all hypothetical. But yeah, how badly will that, you know, are they gonna be out of commission for a few days? Other people use pepper spray for self-defense or something. Yeah. I'm just asking to see if it can be used for seasoning, you know, because I think it's important to have versatile tools in your home or place of residence. Yeah. By law enforcement? Dude, I hope those people got like I hope those people got money. I hope those people got money. Well, I mean, what's money when you lost your eyesight? That's something money can never buy back. Bad, no bad. You can't bonk me. I'm virtual. What are you doing? Are you flicking the screen right now like this? Flick. Wait, I actually like flicking this this filter, this mesh filter. It feels nice. It feels nice on my fingers. Thank you, Brendan. It's common because it contains the same chemical that's in pepper, but way more concentrated. Oh, so okay, so let's say I get like a really big pot of rice, and I spray it. Before I spray, you know, when I put the water and the oil in and the seasoning in, I spray a little bit. I put in a whole bunch of rice. You know, can the rice dilute it? You know, will that work? Ice cubes spiked with peppers, all that shit. Ice Spice, dude, I love Ice Spice. She looks like a little crayon. I feel like I feel like that sounds like an insult. I've never listened to her music, by the way. But I like her orange hair. I don't know why. I don't know why my mind goes to crayon, but it does. Hi, Tupo! Category list. Yeah, because I didn't know what I was doing today. So I decided to be undiscoverable. I'm in the void. It's comfy here. No, I cannot. Oh, I'm sad. Well, I want to try it. I have to think about who I really, really, really want to hurt. Attempted murder or disfigurement through a harmful substance and make it a criminal offense. Well, yeah, if you take life too seriously, maybe. God, jeez. If you season something with pepper spray, that's literally a poison. Is it? But like, what if someone comes up with a brand seasoning and it's called pepper spray, or like it's literally spray and it's just called pepper spray? You're like, hey, here you go. I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, I guess I would just get charged with negligence or something. Manslaughter, someone's up being dead. There was thumping? You mean this? I was thumping the mesh filter that's right in front of my mic. Boom bust a boom. Who am I trying to poison, dude? Sometimes I get very angry and I have to sit through and let my anger rest for a few days. I have extremely great mental control, by the way. I feel like I have amazing restraint, and if I did not, I probably would have murdered someone by now, and then myself after. So I think you guys should give me a pat on the back. Yay, Nazi! Yay! 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 Ice Spice is a Cheeto lady. You're gonna call her a Cheeto? No, wait, no, because it's true. Because like everything except her hair looks like her skin tone looks like the inside of a Cheeto, and then her hair looks like the outside of a Cheeto. So it actually works, dude. It actually works. Looks like an overused marker point. What? No, I think her hair is cute. I don't think she has like the curly hair anymore though. I've seen her like with more conventional styles, like straight hair and stuff. Isn't Ice Spice that twerking chick? Yeah, I think she lost like a lot of weight, and then people were like, oh, she doesn't have an ass anymore, and then she gained all the weight back. They wouldn't. That's bad marketing. Well, why do you have to shoot all my ideas, Ace? Lazy. I never realized I was a master artist. Are you saying that because of the thumbnail? I'm such a great artist, actually. I'm an amazing artist. Yo, you're a functional sociopath. Let's go. Let's go. Well, I'm not a sociopath. Am I? Oh, I'm a normal member of society. Respectfully, are you normally like this? On some days, if I'm feeling good and I have enough energy. Oh. Is that really about her? Are you talking about her losing weight? Yeah. Yeah. People were really mean and they were like, man, did she know that people were really into her for her ass? Because her music is ass. Wait, they didn't actually say that? They didn't actually say that. But like, you know, it makes sense. Because like, we watch it for her ass, but because her music is ass, because like, funny because ass. But that poor girl, that's so disrespectful. Master, are you being serious right now? Are you being serious? Are you being serious? Wow, I wouldn't expect Master to have like a little empathy, a moral compass, if you will. But yeah, they were actually saying that. I've never heard her music, so I can't really judge. I mean, from the from, from the bits I've heard, you know, but yeah, I wouldn't say that. Completely normal Noxy conversation. Yeah, completely normal. I'm normal, mate. The thumbnail is incredible. Yay! It needs to be printed and framed in the best art museum in the world. I'm glad you like it. I've had this thumbnail for a year, and I'm like, I'm gonna save it for whenever I don't know what I want to do on stream. Because it's just very useful to have. That's one Kiko passed on. Are you sure? Did you Google her ass? Did you Google her ass? I Spice. I Spice. Do I actually put ass in Google search? Well, I mean, you guys can Google that. I'm not gonna put that on stream. I feel like that'd be breaking TOS. But I'm not sure. Ass is really good. Lazy. We're talking about Ice Spice's ass. You know the rapper, the female rapper. Why should me sucks? Like, yeah, I get if we all like different things, but if she's trying to get healthy and people shitting on her for it, I mean, is she overweight? The thing about people who are curvy is you can look at them and you won't think that they're overweight because they have it in favorable places. So I don't know if she's actually overweight or not. Because it's not mostly in her stomach area or like in her face and stuff like that. So I don't know. I look average until I flex my muscles and then I look slightly above average under the right light. Your muscles bring you up a few points. Your muscles bring you up a few points. Let's go. All proportional. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. But they proportional. Just Google, it's okay. I've seen better ones. Really? Really? I mean, what makes a nice ass in your guys' opinion? Because I feel like everyone has different opinions. There are some people who don't want it to be like too big. There are people who will look at an ass and be like, that's flat. And other people will be like, that's a nice ass, you know? Oh, Red, I'm glad you like the thumbnail too. Hi, Outcast. Thank you for redeeming First Blood. Wow, I can't believe no one redeemed First Blood until like an hour and a half into stream. Wow. Gee whiz, what am I? Rotten produce left in the wake of the apocalypse? OMG. I don't care what she looks like, I'm just not interested in her. Oh, but I thought wait. No, anime is the thighs. Dude. Oh. Never mind. Just shooting away by a single number is kind of an outdated metric. Most of the time these days people use body fat ratio. Yeah, body fat ratio. Oh. And then yeah, I guess there's no point. Oh, you could use BMI, but you can't. People who have muscle can't really use BMI because it doesn't account for muscle weight. So yeah, I think your height, your weight, and then your body fat ratio is important. It's important. Because some people may have a higher body fat ratio than you may think. Yeah, so I'm not twice the size of her torso though. Oh, so you don't like the BBL looking stuff. I was watching a show on Netflix and this girl, she almost died because she was like a stripper at the club and like she wanted to bring in more money because it was like this whole scheme where like all the strippers and workers at the club they were actually supposed to be jailed, but because the judge is in on it, like they're forcing them to work at the club in exchange for not going to jail. And then basically they like the people in charge can kill them whenever they want. But so anyways, this girl she's a stripper, so she wants to get like a BBL, so she can make more money. And basically, she goes through with the operation despite the main character being like, "Oh yeah, no, don't do that because it's dangerous and it's very illegal because you're literally getting your butt done in like a hotel room, a motel room." So basically, it goes bad, and then she's like MIA for most of the season, and we think that she's dead. But season 2 just came out, right? And she's fine, and her butt looks like the character be like, "Yeah, your butt looks nice, your butt looks great," even though she's like, "Yeah, I almost died for it." It's like, "Yeah, well, your ass looks fine, like I told you." Like, it's so crazy. But anyways, I'm like, it looks too big though. It looks too big. It's too big. I've heard BBL smell really bad apparently. Oh, really bad. Hi, Leano! Hi, Leano! Hi, Leano! And also, hello again, Odin. Thank you for the party. If that looks like it was copy pasted on, then it's okay. Wait, what does that mean? How is it copy pasted on? Like, does it look like it's fake? I mean, I think for me, as long as it looks authentic, because like you know how people like they get work done and then it just does not go with the rest of their body, so they'll get like their butt fattened up, but then their thighs don't follow suit. Like it's not proportional. It looks weird. I feel like as long as that's not happening, that's fine. In the 90s, we didn't care about being hypersensitive about weight. What? Wait, are you saying like, oh, are you saying that we weren't hypersensitive about weight in the 90s, so we just make comments to people? Is that what you mean? They might use it contextually, but not often generally in my experience. Oh really? I feel like most people don't work out. So if I get like a height and weight in my head, it's like, oh, I can kind of. Well, I guess it depends. I don't know. I think it's just easier to see someone in person too. But then there are people who can work out and they look like kind of bulky, because you know how on social media people are like, oh, the dad bod. I love a dad bod or something like that. And then I'll usually have guys chiming in like, oh, well, they actually go to the gym like 3 times a week. So even though they look like they're fluffy or they're not chiseled, they still work out. So it's like, in cases like that, then for sure, yeah. There was ever a doctor about giving out buttless using cement, another random crap. It was what? Cement? And that just stays in your body? Can you die from stuff like that? The show with Netflix sounds really cool. It's crazy. I don't think it really makes any sense. I think it's really ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. But it's a good slop. It's so crazy. I don't even know what's happening. Like, wait. I'm trying to remember what happened in season 1. So the main character, who's a stripper at this club, she gets hired, or no, she gets picked out by one of the club runners to help this dude from this rich family, because he has erectile dysfunction or something. But then at the end of the season, she ends up becoming his boss because their dad, his dad, the rich family's dad, who currently owns everything, he's gay. He's secretly gay, but he's been going to the club, and like the main character was initially signed to like please him, but then she saw that he was looking at like her friend at the club who was a guy, and then she was like, oh, well, I can go get him for you. And he was like, I'm not gay or whatever. It was this whole thing, but they end up getting married basically because the dad hates his kids and he hates his family, and he wants to do like one last big fuck you to them before he dies. Anyways, yeah. And the nice is someone was fat, we call them fat. Dude, it's so crazy because you look at older shows, like I think there's a show called like Boy Meets World or something, and there is this girl, I think she was considered fat back then, But if you look at it like with today's lens, like no one would think she's fat. It's so crazy. And then there'd be like plot lines and stuff around. It's so crazy. It's so weird. They're all like different things, and my friend likes them a bit bigger. The way he described it was they're all soft all over. Any place you grab feels good. I don't get it, but as long as he's happy, that's what matters, I guess. Yeah, beauty is true in the eye of the beholder. It's crazy. You like you can see someone. Let me see. I remember I saw a quote somewhere. It was like, "We're all a little ugly to someone." It's very true. But then that also means you're all a little pretty to someone too. Like it's so crazy. It's so crazy because you can see it in real time where it's like someone can look at someone else like they're the most beautiful person in the entire world, and then another person will look at this person and they're just like, yeah, like whatever, man. I think I saw this on a reality TV show once. Like it's so crazy. It's so crazy. So different strokes for different folks. Because bullying was normalized in the 90s. It's still mean. Yeah. Well, I guess it's good to have some tough skin. But people could be like really relentless and stuff too. It depends. Depends. Like for example, I don't think you should let a comment from a stranger ruin your entire day or create a new insecurity for you. But then if you guys ever seen that movie Cyberbullying with Emily Osment in it, you're doing something like that. It's like, oh man, of course it's gonna take the toll. Also, Retro Man, thank you for the photo. Thank you. In the 90s, we just body shame women into anorexia and eating disorders. If you're a chubster, be fast dude, it was fine. I think dudes were teased too, right? I hear about dudes. What's a common thing bigger dudes do? It still happens today, but I think what guys do is they like, I guess their stomach, their shirt gets tucked in underneath their stomach, so then they're self-conscious of that, so they constantly pull it out and out, so you don't see, so it doesn't get tucked in. It's not tucked in anymore. That's what I've seen. And also people making fun of man boobs. Man boobs. I've heard it before. But yeah, well, women are under more scrutiny. Unfortunately, dude, I remember I developed a very big insecurity in high school, where it's like I would always tie sweaters around my waist because I did not want anyone making fun of my lack of ass or whatever. And like it was just so stupid because looking back on it, it was so normal. And then it's like it took a long time to undo that. It wouldn't take that long of a time. It's just so crazy. Yeah, can I think of anything else? Can I think about anything else? I remember there was a girl. Apparently, there was some girl who'd come in. She'd wear makeup every day. I didn't know this girl, but I heard these girls talking about her, like these upperclassmen talking about her, like, oh yeah, she wears makeup every day because she's ugly. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's weird. Why would you say that? I think about anything else. Anything else? Dude, it was so crazy. I think I also went to high school where like people were very outspoken. They didn't like you, they would just say it to you and stuff. So I'm trying to think. I remember I was online to get into school, and some dude, it's like big line with like dozens and dozens and dozens of students, maybe even like 100 students plus, and some dude from behind me was like, he was hitting on someone. He was trying to get some girl's attention. He was like, oh, hey shorty or whatever, and I'm assuming some girl looked back that was not who he was talking to, and he was all like, "Not you! Turn your ugly ass back around." It was like, oh my god, this is scary. Don't do that, no, it's so scary. Oh man, dude, people were brutal, so scary, so scary. Oh, women's packages and movie stars. They want to look like making women having movie stars. Wait. It was women's magazines and movie stars. They wanted to look like making women having eating disorders. It's not random comments from people. Well, I'm so sorry. I don't understand. Well, you know, there's a whole industry on that profits from people's insecurities. So I think the greatest thing you could do is learn to love yourself, because the trends and stuff trends will always change. And stuff like I'm trying to think what's an example. I remember when people what was the meme, like, oh, my wife asked if her butt looked fat in these jeans, and now people want their butts to look fat. It was like, yo, if you just love what you got, then you won't be disappointed. I find it very hard to believe that a woman would see someone else and do really bad things to themselves just to chase their figure without feeling pressure to do so by society, which is started by other comments among other things. I mean, I think people just want what they don't have. I don't understand why people would, like, I don't know, I feel very icky about plastic surgery. Just because I think it's like a very vicious cycle where it's like you have very young impressionable kids, and then they're gonna get really down on themselves because they don't look like so and so on social media, and then you'll have these people on social media who have had work done and they're not upfront about it. Like, they'll lie and they're like, oh, I haven't had any work done, and even if they have had work done and they're upfront about it, and you know, the kids are probably saying like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do that still. And then they grow up and they do that, and now they're on social media, and then their new kids is like very bad. So I think so. I mean, like for me, I remember I saw like, oh, this person, she has like cute curly hair, and I decided to chop off my hair because I've been chemically altering the texture of my hair for like so long, and now I have curly hair again. It's fun, but sometimes I see straight hair, I'm like, oh, I wish I could have straight hair again. So, but I think it's crazy how people would just like go and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna go get a nose job, and I'm gonna get like, I don't even know what else people do, jaw surgery. So crazy. And so it's been like a culture affection towards overweight men. It's not universal, but I think they'll have frequently the fact that characters is a funny or jolly individual in the game, for example. Oh yeah, true. But then I also feel like that's kind of like even then, I've heard people don't enjoy that because then they don't even get like real. They're never like a lead, I guess. But then for girls, I feel like for girls it's the same thing. I feel like they're like the comedic relief, or they're designated as a DUF. DUF stands for designated ugly fat friend. So mean. There's a whole movie on it. Women did want to look like hot thin female movie stars and didn't care how that it took to look like that. Those themselves is very common, probably still is. Dude, yeah, eating disorder Twitter is a thing. Eating disorder Twitter is a thing. So crazy. Me personally, I don't even know how pillows can make you lose weight. I feel like it's just and like, you know, you hear about all these weird diets that they do, like because I remember when I was trying to lose weight, like I'd have like all these diet vlogs up on YouTube that's like, oh, I'm eating nothing but eggs for 2 weeks, And it's just like that sounds so miserable. Like you're so why would you want to eat nothing but eggs for 2 weeks? Like nothing but boiled eggs? Are you kidding me? That's not sustainable. I got some nice hunger since working out the chest. I guess I was a cow in a former life. How big are your peckers? How big are your peckers? Okay. Oh. Some people are rude when they say something like that. Yeah. Oh, I've been yapping so long. Yeah, they're really rude. I get so crazy. Would I rather have people be like very rude and upfront about it, or would I rather them be fake? I think I'd rather have people be rude and upfront about it. I guess because that's the environment I grew up in. That would kill my confidence if that happened to me. Dude, right? Like, it's so crazy. I'm like, oh my god. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh geez. Dude. It wasn't usually necessarily the ghost swat. Just companies and places preying on their insecurities. Yeah. That's true. I remember when I gained weight on purpose, and then my family would constantly point out how I gained weight. It just made me feel so bad, even though like I gained weight to get up to like 120 something pounds. I just like, dude, there's nothing wrong with my weight and where it was at. It was completely healthy. It just felt so bad, and then I felt like I just wanted to lose weight like very quickly again. So I feel like if you let people get into your head about it, then it's like you're just gonna end up flip-flopping because someone's always gonna have something bad to say. Someone's always gonna have something bad. Yeah. I think plastic surgery is a difficult topic since it's their body, not mine, but there's still a massive problem with exploiting young people who were lied to by others who operated on without being transparent. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's just so weird. Cause like, I saw a Twitter post where it's like, oh, it was like a laundry list of all the types of surgeries they did. It's just so crazy. I mean, I guess, you know, it's your body, it's your life, but it's like, I don't know. It's just so sad in a way. I don't know. Eggs are good, however, it's important to try other foods too. Yeah, but like, I mean, nothing but boiled eggs for 2 weeks. Like, they're probably eating like max 6 eggs per day. I don't think it's sustainable at all. Like, if you're trying to lose weight and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna do this hacky diet thing for a month, I feel like you're just gonna end up gaining back whatever you lose anyways, because you're not gonna be able to keep up that diet for like an extended period amount of time. And even then, I feel like, you know, when people talk about these things, they're like, well, it has to be a lifestyle change so you don't gain the weight back after you lose it. Right? So it's possible to lose weight and still have fun. Like, I remember when I was losing weight, I was able to eat a cup of ice cream every day because I balanced my meals out in a way that they were low calorie and very fulfilling, so I never felt like I was starving. I was getting lots of protein, and I got little treats like smoothies and ice cream at the end of the day. So it was like win-win for me. Of course it sucked having to make everything, but yeah. Hi Bayak! How are you? I don't know what my cup size is I'm at right now, but there are a handful. Well, I mean, it's important to know your cup size and your band size. You need to go to Victoria's Secret and get measured. Actually, I gained weight just to deadlift 130 kilograms and then dropped the weight in like 2 weeks. You need to keep on chugging the protein shake. Hi Silver! I had plastic surgery for cosmetic purposes. Yeah, me too. I feel like I can understand if it's like someone who I feel like if her quality of life is just severely taking a hit because of how you look. Because accidents happen. Like, you know, some people have like acid thrown on them or they're involved in a fire or something. I can understand that completely and utterly. But like, I don't, it's just so weird because like you see people like, oh, I regret getting like this nose job or something. I miss my old nose. It's like you don't know what you have until it's gone. Or you don't know what you have until you get surgery and then it's botched and then you want what you have again. Yeah, I don't like it. I feel like it's a vicious cycle. I don't like it. I don't like it. Technically being a meat is referring to the thought I have. So if you eat eggs and you're not a vegetarian? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you have a healthy weight, you should be good. Yeah, you should be good. But people, I think it's easy for people to get in your head. Your head. Also, I was just like a few months out of high school at that time. So yeah, but as long as you're healthy weight, you'll be good. How long? Just 4 months ago. Okay. Hey, you should be good. As long as you like how you look when you look in the mirror, then nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. I used to get so much crap about my looks when I joined the gym for my whole family, and I was like, oh, you look so good. Now he's such a handsome young man. Oh, dude. What were they saying? What were they saying? Were they calling you like a wimp or something? Like me, starve yourself some days. Bro, don't do that. It's not cool. Whoa, don't starve yourself some days. Don't starve yourself to lose weight. That's very bad. It's very bad. If you feel like you're hungry, then you should eat. I'm doing okie dokie, bye. I'm doing okie dokie. I'm actually awake now. I'm actually awake. I'm the most objective 6 out of 10 looking man on the planet, but my family is always disagreeing with me. What is an objective 6 out of 10? What is that? I mean, you'd be surprised. I don't know. I'm having like, I've been like very in my head about something for these last few months because I feel like I looked better before. And, like all these doctors are like probably looking at me like I'm crazy because they're like, what you have now is ideal because my teeth basically. So I am going through orthodontic treatment. Like I've been like so scared, and these doctors tell me that like there are people who come in and they have like recessed jaws, whatever, and they actually want it to become more recessed. So a beauty's truly in the eye of the beholder. You never know, you know. People want things that aren't ideal, apparently. So I guess people are just used to how they look, and they're like, oh, any change is like, oh, this is bad. Hi Thanos! Hi Bobby! I got a gym to help my mom carry groceries in one trip. Well, why don't you just get like one of those little carts and you can load it up and be like, okay, put everything in the cart, let's go. Water weight versus fat versus muscle, all are not the same. So true. I hate water weight. I hate water weight so much. I stepped on the scale like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, oh my god, why did I gain 5 pounds? But it was just because of my period, and it was all gone the next day. It was all gone the next day. Water weight. Oh my god, I hate water weight. It feels good though. It feels good though when it goes away. Hey Krusty! Cute as always, no, I'm not cute. I am menacing. I'm menacing. How are you, Krusty? As a kid, I just laughed stuff off when other kids would call me fat. I was like, yeah, I am, man. Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's a good way to make people get off their back. I mean, as a kid, you're probably the most confident you'll ever be too. I was a wimp before Anchor Arms. Now I'm a jerk and everybody loves me. Master Thief probably. That's definitely Master. But Master's always been a jerk. You're a jerk. I know. You're a jerk. Jerk. Being starving is very dangerous. Yeah. I mean, I would say if you want to lose weight, actually, I don't want to say that because I feel like whenever I talk about how I fast, people probably think I have an eating disorder. But like, I routinely grew up not eating. Like, I would go to school and I would come home, and I wouldn't eat until like 4, 5 p.m. So fasting isn't like a big deal to me. But if you actually feel hungry, then you should eat. Like, you know, yeah. But like a lot of time, I feel like when you do feel hungry, if you drink water, the hunger kind of fades in a way, and then it's like, okay, I don't feel hungry anymore. It's like weird. But yeah, I think it depends because I also feel like maybe Americans tend to eat bigger portion meals stuff. It's also probably not the most nutritious meals. So because I feel like whenever I make small meals myself, they end up being a lot more fulfilling than something I would order or eat while out. So I think it depends. It depends. I love to carry 4 folding tables at once. Like those plastic tables. I love those tables. They're so much fun to set up. Now I'm older, actually should lose weight though for health reasons. Yeah, you should. I can make a whole meal plan for you. It'd be so easy. And you guys are all guys, so you guys naturally burn more calories than tamales. You know, I think like you guys burn like an extra 200 calories. Oh, it depends on your muscle, your body fat ratio, and stuff like that, and height and age. But yeah, water do be dense. It dense when I drink water. It goes swish swish in my tummy. Cute and menacing. I'm not. I mean, I'm not cute. I was about to say I'm not menacing. You almost got me. Actually, would you prefer to do exercise around your home or in the gym? I think. Oh, I guess in my home is better, just because then you don't have to go through. Cause sometimes it feels like just going to the gym is work. That's not good. So I think you want as little barriers as possible when it comes to doing something like that. That okay. When it comes to something that's not fun to do, you want as little barriers as possible. So if I could just like walk out of my bedroom and start exercising, that's a lot better than me having like, okay, I gotta get dressed and I gotta go to the gym. Gotta walk like 20 minutes to the gym. Alright. Like, you know, but if I need equipment, then the gym. Yeah. I think kids are very comfortable with some things, but I'm not sure about themselves. At least for me, that doesn't apply. I know exactly what you're referring to, though. Yeah, it depends. It depends. I don't know. I think. I guess it depends on personality too. Cause I think I don't know. I think once kids experience like their first mean comment, they can kind of readjust their entire worldview. I don't know. I've had like little girls. I remember one time I was at the hair salon, and this little girl was like, "You're so pretty. I wish I was pretty too." And I'm like, "No, what do you mean? No. Like, why would you think that? You're a very cute, beautiful young lady." No. It just makes me so sad because it's like, you know, like what comment, like, and you never know because it could be someone from school, it could come from their family, like you never know. I heard for a lot of girls, like their first hater ends up being their mom. Like that's so sad. I don't know. So I don't know. It could vary between boys and girls too. I don't really know. I don't really have much stories about boys being insecure. Probably because guys speak less about their feelings overall. Guys can have a wall. So it's probably a factor for my acid reflux. Oh, is that can affect it? Oh no! You should consult Dr. Google by it. Eat food, not too much, mostly plants. Yeah! Wait, who's Michael Pollan? That's not the dude from The Office, is it? The vegetables are very fulfilling. If you can get past the taste, um, they're very fulfilling. Like one of my meals I like to do is like I make discount sushi with cauliflower rice, and tuna and seaweed and like some cucumbers. But I can't even taste the cauliflower rice because it can taste kind of bitter. Um, and then it's super fulfilling and it's very low calorie. So if I want to have like an extra snack or something, I can. It's like cool. And it's mostly vegetables. I like eating mushrooms and like broccoli, stuff like that. Zucchini. I think it's definitely a good reason to lose it. Yeah. And you have to work out too. Get the cardio. Get your blood pumping. Oh, I'm so behind on chat. I'm so sorry. I think it's the best reason to lose weight because it means you value yourself, at least physically. The heck are you talking about? You're adorable. I'm not adorable. I'm not adorable. I'm the opposite of adorable. Do you see? I have so much bass in my voice. Okay, I can't do it. I take myself seriously. I mean, also if you lose weight, you're just gonna feel more confident. In general, just mentally, and also it makes you feel good. You get dopamine from working out. It's like, oh, I went out today and I did what I set out to do. And I think you literally, like, I swear to God, what's it? In some psychology book or class, they said there was like a list of 5 or 6 things to make you happier. Working out was one of them. Having friends and family. I think like relationships is another one. And then having money to indulge in your interests and hobbies. I can't remember the other 3. But working out can literally make you feel better. It just makes you feel good. Any size that makes me happy. I'm a mid-sized journal. I'm mid. Hi, Volt! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hello, Volt. How are you? It's been a while. It's been like a week or 2. How are you, Volt? Actually, super pretty confirmed. No. I don't know. I think. No, I'm as ugly. I make children cry when I walk on the street, and their moms and their dads too. Health and value yourself, both good reasons. Yeah, everyone should work out. I think everyone should work out. Working out, it makes you feel good. Cause you know how like you feel bad, like, oh, I'm gonna work out today. You don't work out. Now you feel bad. You feel the opposite of that when you actually go and work out. It can be as thin as a toothpick or thick as can be, and I'd still want to hold you close. No, I cannot be as thin as a toothpick. I cannot be as thin as a toothpick. I have to have some je ne sais quoi clothes. How much is gym equipment like barbells and treadmill cost? I think you can get a walking treadmill like for at home that doesn't have any bars or anything. It's just a pad. Probably for like around $200. I think barbells can go for a lot cheaper. It's probably dependent on the weight. But I think with barbells, with weights, you tend to want to go up in weights. You probably want to get like a set 5, 10, 15 pounders. Treadmill. Honestly, walking a treadmill is so boring. I think I'd rather just go out for a walk. I'd just rather go out for a walk. Walking on a treadmill is so dreadful. I think kids aren't taught often enough why they're amazing, because everyone is. It comes free with being a human. That's so true. That's so true. I just think I feel like when people are like really down about their look, I think like also you're like a mix up of your parents. So like I feel like, or do you hate when your parents gave you that much? Sure. They explain to Twitch chat if they want to know. I had kids at school. I always make fun of my weight sometimes, and I just owned it. Said from Bayak on YouTube. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the ways. Like if you're getting bullied, then one of a good way to counteract it is to just join in. Basically, to show that you're not bothered by it, or you can stand up for yourself. I think it depends. If you choose to stand up for yourself too late, and you were like, you just let bullies do whatever they want to you, then they may think like, oh, who does this guy think he is, and they'll beat you up. But if you do it from day one, they won't say anything. Again, probably. Well, I'm glad you're alive. Just barely. You gotta keep on holding on. Hold on. Oh, I almost started singing Apartment. Fresh fruit ever pears? I haven't had pears in years. I think they make me nauseous. Oh, right. They're not gonna Google because it makes you get inside your head. I'm the same way. It's easier to not let disparaging comments get to you if you're armed with the reasons why they will be asked. Yeah, that's true. I feel like while I was growing up, I didn't really have a lot of insecurities because my sister was like the prettiest girl in the world, and as I got older, people would think that we were twins and stuff. Even though people would make like comments and stuff to be like kind of weird comments, or like, oh, looking back, it's like, that's weird. Why would you say that? That's weird. But yeah, it's so weird. And I mean, even when people have like insecurities, because like, you know how people are like, oh, well, it's best to have like this type of jaw or this type of nose or this type of whatever. Sometimes like if like let's say you take a feature on your face that you're very insecure about and replace it with the ideal, you could look off with that ideal face feature because it doesn't work with the rest of your features. So facial harmony is also important. You know, like, I mean, God, can you imagine me if I were green? It'd be like, a virus shouldn't be green unless it's a biological virus. You know what I mean? This doesn't make sense. Michael Pollan is an American journalist and professor. Oh no, and I thought he was a dude from The Office. That's definitely not the guy from The Office. I'm a deep voice Noxy. Whoa, my screen is glitching now. It's so weird. Guys, I'm too sorry for being like 2 minutes behind. Oh, I'm like 4 minutes behind in chat. I'm probably more secure now as an adult than I was as a kid. Anyway, never mind though. Before this becomes actually depressive. No, you should. You know what? I think, you know what? You have the power to completely transform, how you view yourself. If you wake up and you look in the mirror every day and you're like, I'm the most handsome boy in the entire world, eventually you'll start believing it. And then if you have the confidence, then that can have an effect on other people too and stuff. So I think you know, truly loving yourself takes a long time if it comes from internal validation, but it's very easy for your confidence to be wrecked or built up with external validation or insults or comments and stuff like that. Oh, Brandon, you think I'm the sweetest and kindest VTuber ever? Everyone else always saying beautiful, cool too. Thank you! I'm cool because I'm literally blue. Hi Yuka! How are you? I'm doing okie dokie. I'm a Yap Noxy. Master, how dare you call your mom ugly as fuck? I'll kill you. Alright, well, that's my reaction to Master. Holy crap, ew, it's Master. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hello? 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 Okay, there we go. Okay, my internet went out again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's been happening like once per week. So maybe last week. Oh, thank you for bringing the virus tax. My tracking. Oh, you're right. It broke. Hold on. Gotta reconnect everything. Okay, so it's not working. Here we go. I don't remember what we were talking about. But yeah, I was probably talking for like a whole minute before I realized. Wait a second. I don't have an internet connection. Oh, okay. That's just my controller falling. No need to use PNG Noxy. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah, I never want to whip out PNG Noxy again. Just kidding. PNG Noxy is very cute. The way it's not back into motion was kind of neat. Pop and lock. I just had to recalibrate. You're talking about why coconuts are the best round fruit? But they're not perfect circles. They're not perfect circles like how a banana is. What controller fell? My game controller. I'm pressing all the buttons right now. Oh, I'm gaming so hard. I'm gaming so hard. Whoa. I was thinking about drinks. It's water. How about you drink some zero sugar soda, some juice, You guys, everyone has no breaks when the app is on. I have breaks. It's called breathing, like this. See, that was a break, just right then and there. Neat. Actually, recovered from paralysis. Hey. My body was just waking up. I hate it when action movies have a generic bully trope. Like, it's not a teenager drama movie, okay? Oh, an action movie? They have bully tropes in something that's not like teenager movies? I never noticed. Well, I guess I do. I guess you just wouldn't call them. You wouldn't traditionally call them bullies. They'd just be called assholes, I guess. I kind of like it when they have bullies. If we get like revenge on the bullies though, because there are some crazy K-dramas out there where it's like, oh yeah, everything's coming together. Everything's coming together. Time for revenge. Yeah, no, Ace, I got what you're saying. I was saying that there are people out there who just like lie to you to be they lie to you so they don't hurt your feelings. Essentially, that happens with like anything. Like oh, can I get feedback on this song I wrote? And the song could be complete ass, and they're like, oh my gosh, this is a masterpiece. Stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Ugh. Okay, sorry, I had to gag in your ears. Alright, Yulia said, oh, it's Master, and Shumi really died, so we're all going to blame Master for that. That's Master's fault! Oh, dude, I was talking for a while after that, then I was just talking to the void. You guys will never see that. It's lost media, for real, for real. Oh, I'm sorry about the ad break. Yeah, it sucks how the stream dies, and then the ad break. The ad-free minutes don't roll over, and then you gotta just roll over. I'm giving it max speed. Max speed. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I've been back for like at least 5 minutes now. You're very late, Master Band. Master versus Shaggy fight now. Wait, are we getting like Ultra Instinct Shaggy in here? Oh, Master, you're cooked, I fear. A generic bully trope is the reason why Aliens vs Predator Requiem? I've never watched it. I've never watched it. Well, I also mean bullies as in like not just a villain character, right? It's for advertisers so used to having a captive audience on TV that they don't actually know how to make good ads. Or the fact showing the same one to someone 20 times before the videos isn't helping. I hate that. There's some ads I like watching, but they're never on Twitch. They're on like streaming sites like Hulu. I can't remember any of them. But there was one I really liked. I forgot about it. Guess it wasn't that effective of an ad if I forgot. The only K-drama I watch is called Full House, so I wouldn't know. Full House. Wait, you mean the one not with like what's his name, Jesse and Joey and Dan, all of them in that house in San Francisco? It's one satisfying. It's satisfying to see the bully get put in their place by the end of the film or episode. Yes, I love that. Like I don't mind. I don't mind if the character has to endure the worst things in the world if they're able to get revenge. Eat revenge. I love revenge. So good, so good. You know what's me a deep dive? Guys, get on this. Unfortunately I don't remember what I said, so I couldn't even tell you guys about the Lost Media. Steve stream scenes only available on the bonus DVD. Yeah, and the bonus DVD it costs about $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99. Boy, that's a lot of nines. 99. Can't blame the little guy who supports his Renoshi. Really? Prove it. How have you supported your Renoshi? I want a 5-paragraph essay. You want you to coast you again? Yeah, shut up, Master. Shut up. That's all bully Master. That's all bully Master. But Master won't get his revenge on us, so we can bully him as hard as we want. Ultra Instinct Shaggy versus Master. Let's go. Master, you're gonna get squashed like a pancake. Don't watch Aliens vs Predators Requiem. It's trash. Well, I'm assuming Alien vs Predators is good. But why do people want to beep the aliens? It's so bad it's good. So it's a good slop film. I like a good slop film. Generally, anyone could tell you that the biggest problem with online advertising is repetition, and they just don't care because the idea is that they're trying to get you to remember what the ad is about. And actually, from a positive opinion about it, which is horribly outdated. Oh, yeah, I hate. Back when I used to get ads, I would hate getting them back to back. Cause on Twitch it's just really bad. Burger King foot lettuce 5 times in a row. Burger King foot lettuce. I'm trying to think of ads. Sometimes I get ads for movies on YouTube. But like because I only see them if other people are playing YouTube because I don't get ads on YouTube. So what happens is sometimes there's an ad that's actually interesting, and then people end up skipping it. I'm like, no wait, that was good. I want to know what it's about, and it's like too late. I guess it's lost to the way because I'm never gonna see it again on YouTube. Oh, the K-drama Full House is totally different from the sitcom with Uncle Jesse and Joey. Oh, okay. I've never heard of Full House before. The K-drama. I've been funny in chat, according to who? This has been my face the entire time. I do give out homework. Which one? Oh, the 5-paragraph essay. Yeah, 5-paragraph essay. I expect the 5-paragraph essay on my desk by tomorrow morning, 9 AM. Do you know home DVD set available for 20 easy payments of $99.99 I put chapstick on my lips. Tap, 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 tap. What flavor is this? I think it's just like pudding. This is vanilla pudding pop flavor. I can't believe the living malware supports bullying. Wait, actually that checks out. Of course, I always condone bullying if it makes the world a better place. AKA, putting assholes in their place. AKA master. Yeah. I support my university by watching as much as I can, even in class. But what about your future? What about your education? Playing Master Stream, top 10 best streams of all time. Oh, what you done? What you done? Huh. Alien vs Predator's Raccoon was one of the reasons why we won't get any more Alien vs Predator media. Hey, be the change you want to see in the world. You want more Alien vs Predator media? You gotta get out there and write that fan fiction under your covers at 4 a.m. Type it on your phone like you've been taken over by the ghost of Notre Dame. Go, 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 go! It's so bad. It goes full circle to being good again. I love stuff like that. Good slop. Good old bad slop. The foot lettuce meme. Yeah, Burger King foot lettuce. Why I was the sweet in the lettuce, the world may never know. 90s ads were fun and creative. I ignore most ads these days. What were 90s ads like? No, Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. For JB Wentworth. 877 cash now. For now. I don't think that's a 90s commercial though, is it? I mean, updated my ranking. No way, Jose. Does it look like I'm moving more? Sometimes it feels like I feel like I had weird settings on my model that just made it like really stiff. Cause I'm like, whoa, a few months ago I'm like, I was not moving like this for like at least a year. I think it only happened because my files got corrupted and I had to redo everything from scratch. Like like all the items and the emotes and stuff like that. I mean tomorrow morning, ayo. Like you have to turn in your assignment tomorrow morning by 9 a.m. Like it's an actual class. How hard is it to focus on aliens and predators fighting each other, not humans going around doing nothing? You know, they always have to have a side plot or something going on. You know, in movies, they never have one plot. Or maybe they do. I don't watch much movies. A movie seems much smoother than before. Really? Maybe it's because I'm not lagging no more. Vanilla pudding is good, so that's fair. Yeah! It's the pudding. It's Sanrio chapstick and it's the pudding dog. The pudding dog. It's very cute and it smells in it. The logic is that knowledge equal thoughts, equal purchases. Even if that was true, there's so much beep fighting for attention these days. That's incredibly unlikely that ads are actually going to take space in your brain. And saying the same ones over and over makes you more likely to tune them all out. Does this also apply for like non-Twitch ads? I assume so. Cause I honestly can't remember a lot of ads I see. I know there's one about an emu and insurance. I think I kind of like that one. Hi Turtle, thank you for redeeming First Blood. But the stream died because someone else redeemed First Blood before the stream died. Universal setting, that's fair because college really does seem useless sometimes. I feel like a lot of times you just end up teaching yourself. Everything is Master's fault confirmed. Master's catching strays and he's not even in the chat anymore. Or he's lurking. What fanfiction have I written? I've written lots of fanfiction. I haven't read any in the last redacted years. Because I was supposed to work on original stories. I've written. Well, if I tell you all the fandoms I wrote fanfiction for, then that's like you can potentially find me. So I'm just gonna say for one, I used to write My Hero Academia fanfiction. Let me see though. I wrote like 60,000 words for a story, and I didn't even upload. I never finished the story, and I didn't upload everything I had written. What that was a while ago. But I was dedicated. I was participating in National Writing Month, NaNoWriMo, but I think that's been shut down ever since. So I used to go in hard. I wrote some for Miraculous Ladybug. I think I want to do one for Legend of Zelda, Link X Darkly. Yeah, I wrote it for a few. Oh, is JG? Is it JP Wentworth? I was saying JP. Only about seeing the original Alien and the sequel Aliens. I've never seen Alien versus Predators before. Previously, advertising used to focus on producing a positive brand image, but there's no such thing as bad publicity philosophy, mostly simulated by internet, is very prevalent now. How come there are no advertisers that are like doing controversial marketing then? Like what if they like why can't, well, I guess, you know, if they just decide, oh hey, we're gonna get on here and be very controversial, the TV stations probably wouldn't allow you to air the ad on there. As well as the streaming services, so that's probably why. You know the other base commercial? Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts now. I don't think I know that one. I don't know that one. Wait, I know a really old one. It's like I remember like Hula Girl singing like 877 393 4448. Is it like IO digital cable? No, whenever you're able. HD is free. No. $9.99. You get to sign the label. And then 877 313 4448. I don't know if you guys know that one. I don't know the Auto Parts commercial. Liberty Mutual Insurance is the emo one. I see those commercials a lot. Yeah, I like the emo ones. I think it's funny. Guys, over likes My Hero Academia. Time to unsubscribe. Listen, I was not interested in My Hero Academia like that until season 2 when I saw the sports festival and Deku was fighting Todoroki. I'm like, okay, I can see why people pair these two together. I feel like Deku and Bakugo, that's his name, right? I feel like that's so vanilla. Whatever. Childhood friends? Boo! Boo! Childhood friends to lovers is so boring. I'm so sorry. Enemies to lovers! Forever and ever! Let's go! Hi, Sizzla! Various liars and questionable sites. When do you forecast that viewers pick? What do you mean? What are the viewers picking? Are they picking their noses? Hard! I suck my knee. The only fanfiction I actually uploaded is for another video because she said she thought it'd be really cool if she had fanfic. And I figured I could make it happen. Oh! No, I never thought to think that VTubers could have... Excuse me. VTubers could have fanfiction. Wait! That's stupid because Jabber wrote one. How could I forget? Oh, Ace, was it like a one-shot? Like, was it just like one chapter? Or was it like a few chapters? Or was it like a huge multi-chapter thing? Probably one shot or like a few chapters. Huh? Marcus Ladybug mentioned. I just watched the latest episode. That Nora finally getting some love. Oh, is he? Dude, I feel like Miraculous Ladybug has been airing for like 10 years now. Have they done? Do they know each other's identities yet? Cause it's been so long. It's been so long. We should have a stream that could discussing which game we should play next. But what if you guys suggest weird streams? Like, I mean, weird streams, like weird games, like Tom and Jerry and the Magic Ring, huh? Like a really weird game to play. If I ever make a YouTube ad, I will start with my balls got stuck in the air fryer. Did I get your attention? Anyways, product section. I don't know if you're allowed to say balls like that because think of the children. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm dazed. You don't need to search for O'Reilly Auto Parts then? O'Reilly Auto Parts. Na 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 na. It goes like that, doesn't it? I'm joking. Cat Noir? Do you mean the Cat Noir Fabulous Superstar? Brandon, it's so funny you called Fab by his full name. I don't know why that's funny. Cat Noir is how we spelled in French in other regions. I was sure everyone accustomed to that. Yeah, me too. I didn't even think twice because I always used to watch it in French sub. I watched it in French with English sub. I watched the first 30 episodes of My Hero Academia. That's fair. I watched it because I really like Hachiki Hitman Reborn, and people were saying that Midoriya, the main character of My Hero Academia, was similar to the main character of Hitman Reborn. And I can see the similarities. Because they both kind of cry a lot. But they got like the shonen messy hair thing going on. So that's the only reason I picked up My Hero Academia. Ooh. Yeah, Jabber's still alive. He hasn't killed himself yet. Why would he kill himself? Or why would he die? I don't know why my brain jumped straight to killing. I don't know. I mean, weird streams. It was a blunder with my mouth. I meant weird games. That's what I mean. I didn't mean it like that. Literally me all the time. You think I died before kissing the blue love of my life? I'm virtual. I'm virtual. I mean, I guess. Hey, I mean, if you rub your lipstick into the screen and then you kiss the screen, maybe you'll get a shot. And that'd be like the equivalent of a real kiss. It's actually currently ongoing, but I haven't updated in a few months. New and innovative anxiety when I'm working on it. As people you're depicting being able to roast if you write them out of character because it actually exists in real life. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. That's something I never thought of because I never written fan fiction of real people before. Godspeed, good luck. What's Blockbuster? That reminds me of Blockbuster on Big Brother. By the way, do you know who won the latest Big Brother season, guys? I think I already talked about her at the beginning of the stream. The person who I won. She was supposed to leave. She was nominated during the first elimination week. Because she decided to take a shower for like 2 hours or something. And she was nominated during that first week. She was nominated by the same guy to be faced in the final 2, but she still took it home. Yay! Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Happy. Slendy Tubbies. That sounds. I don't know why. That makes me very uncomfortable. Thunder Red Teletubbies. Gross. No horror slop. Sorry. I'm actually very well suited to writing it because I'm extremely good at understanding people logically and how they act, so I can depict them very accurately even in fictional circumstances. Yeah! Oh, it's a skill that, like, I guess it's like it's more of a soft skill than a hard skill. All skills are hard to attain or master. So it's very good. I always hate reading stories and the people are not in characters. Like, this is very weird. And it's not meant to be like a crack fic or a meme fic or anything like that. So it's just kind of weird because, you know, I don't think Sasuke Uchiha would ever be like, oh, big brother, I love you. And he's like, you know, not edgy and it's taking place in the Hidden Leaf Village. Nothing's really changed. Like, that's not in character Sasuke Uchiha, you know what I mean? So I would hate to read a story like that unless that's the intention. It's true, Master did kill the stream. That's why he's not here, because we killed him. I'm always here. I just observe when chime in when opportunity arises. You know, wants me to kill myself. That's not true. I just said he hasn't killed himself yet. It's not my fault, my brain. Sometimes my brain is just like on autocomplete. I can't help it. I was not saying he should kill himself. I'm saying he hasn't killed himself yet. That's the thing people do, you know. And sometimes people don't kill themselves. Sometimes people are just killed due to unfortunate circumstances. I'm just a viewer. I'm no simp for any VTuber. Is modding a form of simping? I wonder. Some people would vote yes. What do you guys think? Jabber, don't kill yourself, please. Sad face. I don't know why it's so funny to me. I love sad faces and happy faces that don't automatically get changed into an emoji. They just look so genuine. Randy, you like the light too? I'm glad. I'm glad. Ew! Whenever you feel like killing yourself, always look at the picture of a really bland boiled chicken breast with the caption, never kill yourself. I think if I were to do that, I would kill myself, not gonna lie. Bland boiled chicken breast, no flavor, no seasoning. Called growing up to be a big boy. Growing up, implying Sasuke Uchiha grew up and he's no longer, you know, edgy about his older brother Itachi killing his entire family, even though he did it for a good reason that I don't remember because I didn't watch Shippuden. Do you like what your presentation, Sammy? One of the funniest lines I've heard about myself is Eureka bounces between parasocial simp and deviation poster so fast I can't tell which of either he actually is. Wow, I don't get shit poster or simp from you at all. You seem very articulate and like intellectual. Like other words that have L's in them, like intellect and articulate. I like those words. I like words that have them. And a T. Both are good. Thundertubbies was funny. Why do I feel like I'd hate it? I'd hate it. It feels like it's in the same vein as Five Nights at Freddy's Slot. Blockbuster is a malware and Steam that steals all your credit card information, transfers all your money into the creator's account. Never download that. Really? Well, what if my credit card has a limit of $1? That's scary. Well, how does he get my credit card information? No! It's not like I'm trying to steal their secrets or anything like that. No? No, modding is not a form of simping. I will say yes, just to be a contrarian. I like being contrarian. Working with lots of established lore is a lot more fun to me. Oh really? How do you feel about alternate universes then, where like for example, you take the same characters, you can take their relationships and everything and their personalities, but you plop them in a different place. Like for example, everyone is in the Pokemon universe. So everyone's Pokemon trainers. Or maybe they're playing in Squid Games and stuff like that. Or do you prefer this work strictly within the canon universe? I love alternate universes. That's all I used to write. And read too. Oh, because I didn't use the emoji sad face. Yeah, truly an old head. Oof. Well, I mean, I think it's cuter. I think it's cuter. Why people don't season their food? Yeah, at least we can invent the freaking wheel. Is that a quote from somewhere? Why do white people invade and colonize all these places, but they don't season their food? That's the one question I will ask when I die. That's because your stream is lower key than some of the other ones I've been in. Oh. Hold on. This stream is about to get high key really quick. Hold on. I gotta set it up. Oh, yes, sir. I have no idea if this is allowed. Am I allowed to show this? I'm kind of scared. I'm scared. This should be okay. This should be okay. All right, hold on. Is it there? Do you like? Is the stream high key now? Oh my god! I got jiggle physics. Oh my god! Oh my god! Do you like it? Oh, boing boing! You know that song? You guys know that song from Zatchbell? Boing 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 boing. Wait, touch my heart, Gary Mellon. Wait, no. I'm mixing up two songs. Actually, that dude, like that French dude, is all like boing boing, and I think in the Japanese version he's talking about boobs, but in the English version, they're like, yeah, he's not talking about boobs. It's just a fun dance. Boing boing boing. How is that low key? This is high key now. It's low key because I have a lot of bass in my voice. Now we're high key. Woo! Wait, I gotta warm up. Woo! Woo! We're high key. No, it's not working. Like my Hungabulungas, my Hungalabungas, my Hakuna Matatas. Is the YouTube stream dead? Oh wait, why are you saying YouTube stream is died? YouTube stream is not died. YouTube stream is alive. They do bounce. They even solely have merit. Putting characters in wildly different circumstances, seeing how their traits play out differently to them. Really cool. But the point is that those characters are still the same, or the differences have meaning from the original incarnations. Yeah, true! No, okay, I was just interested in knowing, because like some people, they're like, they're not into AUs. I love AUs. I love when it's like, okay, like the relationship between these characters will work so well in this alternate universe. It's just so good. I love it so much. I love it! It feels so good. I think I should get back into writing fanfiction, but I'm like, no, I should just write my own stuff. Be careful, Rudo. Oh, can this demonetize the stream? I'm so sorry. Wait a second. Fear not. Hold on. Hold on. I know a way to get around this. Okay. Alright. Everything's gonna be Daijobu. Yeah, here we go. We're so back, baby. Alright, now it's gonna I made an update to my model. I made an update to my model. Oh, hold on. I just have to put them in a group here. No. Here we go. The balance physics are back. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Boing, 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 boing. It was okay. YouTube stream in trouble, probably. Please, no. I need the 5 cents. There aren't even ads on my channel. There aren't ads on my channel. There could be ads on my channel. Hi, Jack. There goes being a family-friendly Christian stream. It's impossible for VTubers to be Christians because anime is against Christianity. If you've seen that one Habbo Hotel screenshot, please no anime. I'm Christian. Have you guys seen that? I love Habbo Hotel screenshots. Habbo Hotel was so good. I can't find the screenshot. I have to go to like an obscure Tumblr blog to find it. Everybody, Trulistic Band? No, don't tell me you think the googly eyes are my nipples. No. Either is fine. As long as the breasts and asses aren't too big. Fake. Or one is much bigger than the other. So if I'm built like a spoon, if I have a spoon body type, then I'm gonna get demonetized because my ass and my hips are so much bigger than my boobs. It's so over. YouTube isn't accepting of all body types. My erection is now 15 feet high. Thanks, you know. Oh my, that reminds me of that Donald. You know that picture of Donald Duck? And he has like an erection. He's just rising into the air. But the erection is like, it's obscure. Like the same way smut mangas are censored. It's just like a glowing white thing. You need a Bible PNG? Why? A Bible can't fit in between the googly eyes. Vaginas are gross. YouTube hates natural body parts. It's true, vaginas are gross. Oh, you don't like when people switch characters that have zero chemistry? Or people who just like never even talked in the original? I mean, or in theory they could have chemistry even if they never talked in the original. But yeah, I like dynamics. I like dynamics a lot. I guess people are just like self-indulgent with it. They're like, oh yeah, well, you know, I don't care if these characters. Well, I don't even know. I can't even think of a scenario because like if they hate each other, then it's like okay, and they love each other. They love each other and they're a good couple. They have zero chemistry. What does zero chemistry even look like? I don't know. I feel like there's a tag. There's a tag somewhere for everything. Pay me because I'm too fabulous. A zero program girl. Who's a zero program girl? Are you talking to other girls? Wow. That smear frame is a classic. That's not an edit? I thought it was an edit. That's like that's an authentic frame. Smear frames go crazy. Do you remember that when like all of his digital coins got stolen by Blockbuster? His digital coin? Are we talking like cryptocurrency or like real money? Twitch hates anime sexiness. I know, right? I think we should make our own Twitch with VTubers and alcohol and hookers. The VTubers can be the hookers. That makes you feel better. The Donald Duck meme. Yeah, the Donald Duck meme. I can't believe Fab is literally that meme. YouTube cares more about what advertisers think than about the creators. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, it's just so crazy because then you have people like literally begging. You have creators literally begging. I guess I shouldn't call it begging, but like they'll put out an entire video like, please buy the merchandise because YouTube keeps on demonetizing my videos and I will no longer be able to do this full time because I cannot make money off my videos. And it's like, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Because it feels like they don't even have real rules. Like people get demonetized because like, oh, you're sighing the wrong way. Oh, boom, I'm demonetized. Oh, Donald Duck with an erection. That sounds strangely familiar to me. I think if you Google it, it'll pop up. Donald Duck erection. He's just rising into the air with a glowy thing. Character that never talked to Zula X Jet. They never talk? But they make a good character. I can't remember much of Jet from Avatar, right? Like, all the top of my head, whenever there's two male protagonists, there always be people shipping them no matter what. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess people read chemistry differently. Me personally, I think having a good, well, I think like if they're friends, then okay. I'm like, that's good enough in my mind, just because I think friendship it's the greatest foundation you can have for a successful relationship. I'm trying to think. I mean, Naruto versus Sasuke. I mean, you know, I don't know what Kishimoto was thinking, but like obviously they were gonna go to home. They're gonna go to town with that one. Or like when a character has an established relationship and they're married, people associate them with other characters. Oh yeah. Have we ever done that? Let me see. Well, I guess I've never shipped like older people before. I guess I've never done that. But I can see the appeal. Some people were just into NTR. Like some people were like, oh yeah, but this character is cheating on their husband or wife with this character. People were like, oh yeah, this is the good stuff. That streamer's digital coin we're supposed to be for curing his cancer, from what I heard. Oh dude, that sucks. Wait, is this thing still on Steam? It's called Block Blaster, right? I'm scared to even go to the page. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna open up my Steam, please. Block Blaster. Ooh. That's crazy, dude. Well, maybe he can start. Maybe he can start a GoFundMe or something. How much money to use? I mean, treating cancer is expensive, especially if he's in the U.S. Summer Def edits. Am I? Yeah, I don't even know if I'm allowed to put it on the stream. Donald Duck Rex. I don't know if I can put this on the stream. Can I? I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't want to ask what Donald Duck was doing between 1933 and 1945. He was too busy having erections. Ooh. It is like one of the worst tags, I swear. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like sometimes I'll watch a Netflix show and like you see that one of the characters is just like watching their partner have sex with someone else and they like it, and I'm just like, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm showing all this chess on stream. Do you like it? I got a few augments on my model. Boing 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 boing. I like the big chunk is real frame is great. Oh my gosh, they found a Bugs Bunny for all the inflation fetishes. If you're gonna angle, what could have been? That's fine, but like the way some people do shifts is like sticking an arrow in a wall and painting the target around it instead of writing from a scenario. That makes sense. Well, I don't know. I guess people just want to write what they want to write. I have no idea. I'm kind of a normie when it comes to fan fiction because I usually focus on mainly the main characters and what makes sense narratively within canon. So I can't imagine just putting characters together that just don't have anything. I want to like probably the most. Actually, you know what? I don't even want to. What am I saying? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I'm in big, big trouble. But I was busy saluting that. Saluting with his pee. Yeah, I can sympathize with why Donald Duck had that reaction. Because of Daisy? Oh no, you're talking about Donald Duck! No! Because of my boobs! No! These are just googly eyes. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. I have no respect for writing that's probably self-indulgent because in my opinion, the ultimate choice of any creative work is the feelings of others who get to experience it. Well, I mean, you know, there are some people, they don't care if other people read their stuff or not. They're like, I'm gonna write it for me. It's like they remind me of those people that have like those people who write fan fictions and it has like over 100,000 words and it has like one comment or something and they just keep writing. Could not be me, dude. At that point, I just rather maladaptive daydream in my head about it and like, oh, I'm a writer, I'm writing this cool story and this is how it unfolds and I'm playing a whole AMV in my head. But yeah. Self-indulgent writing is usually for the, you know, themselves, not others. Sometimes I think that, have I ever done like I remember there was this one dude, he wrote like fan fiction about himself and this guy he had a crush on. Not meant for anyone else to read. He let me read it though. I thought he was memeing around, but he actually had a crush on him. I'm like, whoa, interesting. It made the greatest culture in Marvel all the time, but if no one else can see it when you're gone, it's so different than the rock it was carved out of, you know? Well, I guess. I don't know. I guess, like... I mean, if you're, like... If you're dead and gone, you're dead and gone. I don't know. I guess it's up to the person if they want to leave a lasting legacy. But me personally, once I'm dead, and once everyone I know is dead, and therefore... I go through my second death, that's it. I mean, once I'm dead, I'm dead. You know? I don't know. I guess I don't really think too hard about having a legacy or think about how my work will be interpreted after I'm gone. But I guess it varies from artist to artist. But for me, like, you know, if I'm having fun, I'm having fun. If I'm not having fun anymore, then I'm gonna stop. Who's on the stream? She would never. The boobs are right here. They got. She got the nipples. They keep the googly eyes, and you got the fat. The mounds of fat. Mm. Thank you, Brendan. I can't stop them from just writing for themselves, but I think the greatest things in this world are found in the collective. I guess I never thought about it like that. Maybe I'm just a very self-indulgent person. Yeah. I guess all self-insert fanfics. I feel like they're self-indulgent. I don't read them. But hey, whatever makes the art the writer happy. I've never read a self-insert fanfic. I hate Marys who self-insert. Well, I don't read them, but if someone has fun, then you have fun. Yeah, Rika, I'm the opposite. I guess I'm like middle of the road. I like writing stuff with tropes that I like, kind of. But I try to make it make sense as much as possible. So I'm kind of middle of the road. It depends. I think it depends. I think people are a lot more self-indulgent with fan fiction than original fiction. With original fiction, I think they put a little bit more, what's it called? Elbow grease into it? Effort into it? Self-indulgent fanfics are cringe. They're self-indulgent for the sake of the writer's happiness. I mean, I don't know. To me, I just rather maladaptive daydream instead of writing it all out. But I feel like I like writing things out is so cool because when you come across it years later, like I go back to things for fan fiction I wrote in high school. I'm like, where's the rest of it? Oh man, I think it's so weird. My writing. Well, I think my writing was like actually pretty decent. Pretty decent. I feel like my prose was decent, but maybe not so much my some other skills like character monologuing, character development. Well, I never wrote anything long enough to see characters develop, so you just have a particularly philosophical view on art. Yeah, nothing's wrong with it, you know. Different strokes for different folk. I just think like a lot of people get like really caught up and sad when it comes to how like leaving a legacy behind. So like I'm more of a like, oh hey though, once I'm dead and gone, that's it, I'm gone. So how other people like, obviously I think it's like really cool to have your work lauded by others, especially if you like write online, because if you write online, if you do anything online, I feel like typically you want some form of attention, unless you're just doing it online for archival purposes. But yeah. Why does it keep getting hotter? What do you mean? I'm getting bluer. Bluer and bluer and bluer. Just say, if you're actively sharing something you made, but the only person you bother to consider yourself, I don't think that's a particularly smart move. Yeah. Why? I guess I've never really thought about it. But I guess some people just like putting their stuff out there. I'm trying to think about it from like a point of view of like because I remember one time I was probably in middle school, and I left like a really scalding review for someone, and what they wrote was like obviously self-indulgent and everything. I could probably still go back and find the review, but I think they ended up deleting their story, and it's like, oh, looking back on it, little asshole Noxy, you didn't have to be like so mean about it. Like I guess that's why I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I just let people do what they want. little seventh grade me going in here like, this is a Marisu character, it doesn't make sense with the canon, and this person's out of character, this person's oh my god. But yeah, if I want to write self-insert money crap, I just use a private character, box for yourself. Using AI to write Major L, dude, wait, no, actually, unironically, I hate there's something like so weird about seeing people be like, because I've seen people when they write online, like they write like original stories on Raspberry, they're trying to write original stories online, and like, oh, I'm so passionate, I want to like bring my visions to life and everything, and then you go check out the story and it's so clearly written with AI. Like there's this AI voice, and once you recognize it, you can't get it out of your head. You can't unspot it anymore. And it's like, how can you claim to have passion and stuff when you're not even writing it yourself? Like if ever, like the entire thing is AI. There are like 20 EM dashes in this chapter, dude. Okay, and writers used to use EM dashes before, but you wouldn't see them use like that frequently. Like it's just way too much. Yeah, like an AI voice. Like there's an AI voice. I feel like the most distinctive example is like what do you call it? It's not X, it's Y or something. And you see it a lot when people do their blurbs, and it's just so gross. Like I kind of don't care if you want to use AI art for your cover for writing, because like sometimes like people like, oh they'll get like real art later on, whatever. Like if you're like if you want to be a writer, why are you using AI to write the entire chapter? It doesn't make any sense to me. I hate it so much. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah. Hi, Liliana! I'm doing good. I'm sorry. I got heated for a second. Oh, like your voice? No, not my voice. My voice is not AI. How dare you? Hi, Dust! Roxy, I loved you from the very first time I saw you. Roxy, Roxy. Thank you. Thank you, Dust. Thank you for mentioning me twice. And thank you for putting the heart emoji like 6 times. Thank you. I burped. Okay, so sorry. I'm jumping all over the place with the facts again. I'm sure this is a hot take or not, but self-insert fanfics are not inherently bad or cringe. I think most people make for compelling characters. The tendency people write themselves inherently double well. They put themselves in, that's the problem. Many classic works of literature are essentially self-insert fanfics. Like the Divine Comedy. Oh, I write, but I'm not well versed. I'm not well versed in like real literature. What is the Divine Comedy? Are you like, are we talking about like Mary Sue's? Or like, are you saying like, because sometimes I think I know, well, let me think. I have to think, I have to put on my thinking cap. Because I know what, I think I know what you mean. It's probably more blatant now in like what I'm reading compared to classic work, but I'm not sure. Anything about writing is I'm painting an image in the reader's mind with words. You know what the crazy thing is? I think the craziest thing about writing is that how you picture in your head as the author, you'll never be able to beam it into the reader's mind in the same exact way. I think that's so hacking poetic and cool. unless I guess like you have complete creative control and it gets like a movie adaptation or a series adaptation or something. And then that way you can frame everything how you want to. I think it's so cool how 10 people can read a description and they'll all like it's the same thing, but there are nuances in everyone's version. And I think it's really cool. Oh, it's 100 no clips that lead their way into the algorithm. That means Journal's legacy is everlasting. Oh my gosh, really 100 clips? That's a lot of clips! Oh my gosh, Dizzy, thank you so much for clipping me! Thank you! I try to watch clips and then I'm like, oh no, I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe, and then I walk away and I just let it play. That's what I do. It's like, I'm so cringe. As long as YouTube is live, Uno's legacy is everlasting. Ooh. What's up with the stream trial? Am I okay? Over Twitch? I was really sleepy. I was really sleepy when I started streaming. What's the title? Something like I wanna sleep forever. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night. That's why I want to sleep forever. I slept for like almost 3 hours before stream. I was so tired. That doesn't help you improve your writing. Like I feel like you could use AI if you want like help with your grammar or something. And you're like, oh, okay, maybe you can point out like I don't know, like you can use AI for efficiency. I think analyzing, it can point out things that you don't really, that you wouldn't really notice yourself. That's because you're probably not going to sit there and count all the times you've used the comma too many times, or you have a run-on sentence maybe. But yeah, I mean, it could. I just don't like it when they're like, okay, write me an entire chapter from this, and then they just go with the full and is that. I don't know. It's so weird. I hate it. I click off. I get so upset because I see blurbs. I'm like, this seems like it's so interesting. And then you read the full blurb, and then it's like, okay, it's kind of got the AI tone of voice. And then you go to the first chapter and it's like, okay, this is AI. You're a virus, so your voice has to be AI, right? No, I'm a real girl. It's like Brandon says, my voice is my real voice. And Brandon says it sounds very beautiful and I'm happy. Thank you, Brandon. I've used AI for individual lines before to see where it thinks the story is going and potentially steal ideas from, almost always with modification. But it's actually a lot more effective use of that because you're writing with context of work instead of forcing it to come with stuff on its own. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I mean. So like using it as a tool and not letting it just do everything for you. I think that's really good. Really good. Yeah. Cause like it's good for like brainstorming and stuff too. Cause sometimes like what it spits out at you is probably not really good, but then it puts like a little seed in your head. It's like, oh, like if you do this and this and this instead, then like this could work and stuff like that. So it's like cool. Use it as a tool, but like it's just gonna be like, oh, if you do all the work for me, it's just sort of like you can't claim to have passion if you're just gonna make it do 90 to 100% of the work, or even 80% of the work. But yeah. Even though if I use AI if I retype it in my own words, I don't use AI when I write though. If you retype it in your own words, but like, wouldn't it be easier to type something out in your own words and then just ask the AI to do, like, I don't know, whatever you want? Like, oh, okay, can you put this in a more professional tone of voice? Can you put this in a more casual tone of voice? Can you fix the grammar and conciseness of this without necessarily changing my personal tone of voice? Things like that, like little context you could give it, instead of like having AI do it and then retyping in your own words. I feel like that's easier. The Right Company is a narrative poem written by Dante. Oh, I'm gonna butcher his name. It's the most famous first part, Inferno. Oh, Dante's Inferno! I never read that. I want to read more, but I need to figure out how to get PDFs onto my Kindle. I'm sure it's not hard, but I never connect my devices to the computer. I don't use AI when I type chat messages. I sure hope not. I never know if I actually succeed in conveying something compelling or if it themes I'm writing around or evident around is the single biggest writing obstacle to me. Yeah, that's why people get beta readers, I guess. Yeah, that's why people get beta readers. So they so then if it makes sense, because like as a author, like you know what you want to get across, so you can see it in your own writing. But for someone who has zero context coming in, except for everything that you've written as part of the narrative, they may not see it the same way. So it's very important, and I feel like this is a thing with like, it applies with anything, like even game design. Like, oh yeah, this is how it's supposed to operate, right? But then when an end user actually tests the game, they don't understand it because they just don't have all that context, and they aren't as acquainted with it as you because you made it, whereas they're experiencing it for the first time. Especially because I have autism. I know I perceive it a little differently than the vast majority of people. I can never quite exactly know. Oh, that's a whole layer I didn't even think about. Oh, I got it from my perspective. I'm always worried that when I'm putting on the page, when actually clicking another's mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess the easiest way to circumvent that is just to get beta readers. But whereas getting beta readers is kind of hard. Oh, you want to make sure that the beta readers have standards when it comes to writing. Will they meet your standards? And stuff. Yeah, you can just come on YouTube. Hi. What's Gritty Goose? Oh, is that an emo? Gritty Goose. I have to wonder why people constantly misuse AI. When you say misuse AI, do you mean like overuse it or misuse it? Like, I'm gonna create deep fakes of you, deep fake photos of you, and make like an OnlyFans content page and exploit your image. I think people just become overly dependent on AI. I mean, I think it's a great tool that you can use to cut corners or just to improve efficiency. Like I can't even go over all the ways I've used it, but I've used it I'll tell you what, I make transcripts of my streams, and I actually, because I remember I do stutter a lot. I triple my words because I get really excited and I don't actually think through what I want to say. So I got a transcript of my stream, and streams go on for like 4 hours or a few hours. So I remember there was 1 week where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make a conscious effort to not stutter as much. And then I just gave the transcript before versus after, and it was actually able. AI just told me like how many times I did not like stutter over myself, how many times I used a lot more filler words, stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, you know, I don't want to sit down here and count every instance of when I said like, you know, it's just, it's easier. Cut corners or make everything more efficient. Hi Quintarius, how are you? And hello Sustic, you're wearing the virus hat. You mentioned the game design angle, exactly. Yeah, because it happened to me personally, where I made like a board game for an assignment, and like it was the first test, and it wasn't like a game design class or anything, it was like a stats class. It was like a fun project, and they did not do, you're supposed to like solve math problems throughout the game, but they didn't solve the problems because they just didn't know. It wasn't laid out for them as cleanly as it could have been, and I just assumed that they would have the same knowledge as me, implicitly almost. That's because like, okay, well I made it, so everyone, like, you know, to me it makes sense, but to other people it's not gonna make sense. Yeah, game dev stuff, like, it's so important. It's so important. It's so important. I remember I had like a game idea and I was trying to explain to a friend, and then they were like, you have to write all this down because it's too complicated. And to me in my head it makes sense because like, okay, it's basically what it is. I just mashed a whole bunch of systems together for my favorite games. So in my head it makes sense because I've been acquainted with these games for years and years and years. But for someone hearing about this particular game system from this RPG like from 15 years ago, they're not gonna know about it as much as I do, so it doesn't make as much sense to me. Getting others to read is my mental block with asking other people for anything. True, yeah, I hate asking people for help. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't mess with AI for anything. That's okay. It's your choice. I completely understand. Oh, I completely understand. Oh, I think it's a great tool. Yeah, I think it's a great tool. I use it for a bunch of tedious tasks I don't want to do. Yeah. That's actually a really ingenious use of your resources. Well, if you come to generative AI with a purpose as opposed to expecting it to give you one on it, it makes all the difference. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. As well. I actually plan to work in game design before I dropped out of college. I picked up a lot of lessons from that. Oh! Also, so you don't want to work in game design anymore? Well, you can always make a game on the side. I mean, it would take like years and years and years depending on the scope of the game. Yeah, I like to make games on the side one day. I just think it sucks because when you want to make a game, usually you're inspired to make a cool game from games that you enjoyed, and then it's all like, oh, I want to make a game just like this, but it's like very complicated. And if you don't have experience with coding, then you can't make like a game of that caliber for your first, because you're gonna stumble around a lot. Because it's like, okay, well, how do I make a dialogue system? How do I move around in a 3D space. How do I do all of that? And if you just build it up with small projects, and you learn a whole bunch of stuff like that, as well as you learn the engine specifically, and then you can work on your bigger projects. It's hard. Game dev takes a long time. It's just do a task a human would normally do. I think AI is making people dumber in general. Kids in school now just have AI do the work for them, so they don't learn anything plus. I mean, like, that's the thing. I think it's like, it's how you use it, you know. Because it's a tool at the end of the day. So I do think people should be cautious and not use it too much to the point where they're not able to do anything without it. Because it's just sort of like, okay, I can, like, okay, AI, write my entire YouTube video script for me, from scratch. It's just sort of like, I feel like, you know, that's not really good. I feel like it's a lot better if you, like, okay, let me write my first draft out of script, and then see if there are issues with pacing or consistency or flow or whatever, things like that. Instead of just being like, yeah, do everything for me. You know? Oh crap, what was that? I think my controller dropped again. Honestly, I haven't thought about that. I think the original angle I intended to pursue learning programming is well behind me. There are concepts that I think are really interesting and compelling that I would love to work on someday. At this point, probably most likely as a writer. Oh, like story-wise? Story-wise? Yeah! I feel like I'm trying to think of like story-driven games are as big as they were before, and I feel like not really. Like, I don't know, because I think of like RPGs. I feel like people don't really play RPGs anymore. But I feel like if you want to like write a story and explore themes that way, and writing is a lot better than making a game. It's a lot easier. You won't be writing a book for like 5 years before you can publish it. I think people write books as well. It's probably more so seasoned writers, but they push out books in like a month. I guess it depends on the length of the book too. I think what are novellas are considered to be like 60,000, 50,000 words. So I think lots of books nowadays published on Amazon Kindle probably like around 60 to 100,000 maybe. Just use it for stupid work emails. Oh jeez, I don't know. I mean, I feel like work, I guess it depends. With work, I don't know. Most of the emails I send are just kind of like, hey, I need this, thank you. Hey, I'm dropping off this like you requested, thank you. Guess it depends. I don't use it to write emails. For example, shooter days and hybrid titles, shoot for the heart. I've got all to get through on the trading card business side first. Yeah, you gotta establish a trading card business, and then you gotta establish the game dev business, and then you gotta establish the writing business. I like listening to you talk. You're so eloquent. What? Am I actually eloquent? Oh, do I sound like an intellectual? Do I sound like I'm smart? Oh, I sure hope so when I'm not stuttering all the time. Be like, oh, what, what? You like this cute blue virus lady? No, I'm not cute. I'm menacing and scary. Character writing has always been my strongest suit, and there are many very unique things you can do with that in a video game because of the ability to directly interact with the characters. Yeah, I love let me see, I'm trying to think of things. I love like I'm trying to think of what's this called? I love Zero Escape. I love the second game in the series. I was like very fun being able to go through each character's ending. Oh, that was lots of fun. I'm trying to think of the other example I wanted to bring up. Dang, I can't remember. But I think it's really cool. I love characters. I feel like if I don't care about a story's characters, I'm not gonna care about the story. Because at that point, then I just care about the plot and how it's gonna progress, and I could just search it up. But if I'm invested in the characters, I'm invested in their journey and their development, then I want to see how everything unfolds. Oh, where was Noxy? No, I'm actually very dumb. I'm acting stupid. And my IQ is in the single digits. And you're very good at identifying topics and adding something valuable to the conversation. Really? Really? Actually? I feel like a lot of time I mean too much in conversations. I'm always like, am I like interesting to talk to you? Or am I joking around too much? I feel like I probably joke around too much. I kind of want to cut off my ears when you stutter. Oh geez, that's a really nice thing to say. I mean, oh sorry, let me repeat that. Oh geez, that's a really nice. That's a really nice thing to say. The connections are my burden and mine alone. What did I just come back to? Where is that cover? It's my new physics, my new booba. I got a model upgrade. Or I should say model update, because it could be offensive to say upgrade. I just took offense to that. I took a lot of offense to that. This stream is very high key. I'm joking, I didn't take offense to that. I just saw the opportunity to do a bit, so I did the bit. I'm a wise Noxy. Maybe. You're a nerd, Noxy. You got the brains. I only have the brains for things I actually have frequent interaction with. Once, if you don't use it, you lose it. But I've never been able to name all 50 states. It's never been useful to me. So I feel like when I don't know information like that, people kind of assume that I'm just stupid. But I'm very quick at picking things up that I need to use in my day-to-day life. Absolutely not stupid. I can tell that much for sure. Really? Thank you. And thank you, Brendan. I'm not sure if I'm the smartest VTuber to everyone. There's some really smart VTubers out there. I probably rank in like I can rank in like at least the top 99%, right? Loki on Say So. This is Say So is in the tag. So this is a high key Say So stream, actually. Gotta have characters that are interesting at the beginning of the story for me to want to see them evolve over the course of the story. Yes, yeah. It's very important. I really hate I like to read. I feel like I've talked about this like a bajillion times, but I like reading lit RPGs, and I feel like in this genre, for whatever reason, solo protagonists are kind of prominent, and to me, there's nothing more boring than the idea of a character being alone, punching things, and leveling up for an entire book. Why would I want to read about that? Where are the character interactions? I can't stand it. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Of course, I think it's very important to have characters and interesting character dynamics, because if you don't have interesting character dynamics, then I think the entire thing can fall flat. Or maybe it won't fall flat, but it could be a lot better. Good character dynamics can heighten the narrative. That's what I think. I wouldn't still be here chatting with you. I wasn't enjoying myself, would I? That's true. I have a big case of imposter syndrome. Thank you. The kind words you got. Sister getting the knife? Please, please, please don't get the knife. She's starting a potato PC running 200 Skyrim sex mods. I can't help it if I get excited and I start stuttering. I actually can't help it. I just get excited and I start stuttering. I repeat myself. I also stutter when I get very nervous. It was a good bit, to be fair. Nodders. It was a good bit. Now I have to put it. Now I have to put it in the back in the box to recycle it for like 6 months from now. Back in the box. When you're serious, I'm fine with whatever you want to talk about, you know. But what if I want to say like maybe toilet riz 67 67 67 67 67 67 67 67. How we can knife up? They're gonna bully me really hard and I want to cry myself to sleep. I don't want to cry myself to sleep. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But you still have brain? Really, Jabber? I do have to have some brain or else I'd be brain dead. I have to be hooked up to machines. I only have brains for things I've experienced with, so like we all, to be honest. I don't think you're alone in that regard. But there are people who are gonna make you feel dumb for not knowing something that they know. Or not know. Yeah. I think that's the thing. But I've been complimented like, oh, you know if you have nothing of value to add, to be quiet. I mean, that's not how it was said. But like in terms of like meetings and stuff, like I'm not gonna talk for the sake of participating. Hello. When I open my mouth, you best be listening. Not on stream necessarily, but in you know, in other scenarios, yes. Pin down what? What did you pin down for gold? Wow, what do you pin down? E. I will bully the blue. I guess I'm gonna become even more blue when I redact myself. And there's lack of oxygen and I can breathe anymore. I think you're a very genuine individual. I think that's valuable. Oh, thank you! Thank you. I'm genuine. I'm a real girl. I'm a real girl. Yay! Your yapping is what keeps me going. So if I stop yapping, you're saying if I stop yapping for even 5 seconds, you're going to combust spontaneously into flames? No! I always have to be talking. Always talking, always talking, always talking, always talking, always talking. Oh, always talking. A lot of really good stories just come from essentially letting loose interesting characters in the setting and writing down what happens. Yeah! I think, there's someone who... I was on this Discord server a long time ago. It was a writing Discord, and there was someone who's been working on this story forever, and they naturally developed their characters. I can't remember what technique they used, but like... I don't even remember. I really don't even remember. It was like really cool, and I can't get back because the Discord shut down. It didn't shut down, it's still active, but you can't get into it anymore. But this person, they just like naturally let all their characters interact, I guess, and then they built it around. They built their story around the natural interactions like of their entire world. So I don't even know how they can naturally interact if you're not like staging anything. I don't know if they use a program or anything, but this was a few years ago, so I don't think they used a program, but it was like really cool. And then I guess that way the world feels like very real and not engineered, I suppose. It's okay if I was just joking about bullying me. It's okay. I don't understand the 6-7 thing. I don't even know the context. I don't remember the context myself, to be honest. I saw it, but I forgot about it immediately. SF, what are you serious? That's brain rot? Oh, it's funny for Generation Alpha, right? Even at 23 years old, I keep struggling with understanding Gen Z and Gen Alpha slangs. Oh. Well, I think it depends. It depends. But that's a whole can of worms I'm not gonna get into. I feel like things that are very Gen Alpha are Gen Alpha tend to be just very random. I don't think there's really rhyme or reason. Whereas Gen Z slang, I feel like I can usually trace. I can understand. I mean, I'm Gen Z. I can understand it even if it's like my first time being exposed to it. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it, but you know when you can see people and they're using like slang terms wrong? They're not using it in the correct context or something. God, I can't even come up with an example because I just want to forget it whenever I see it happen. But yeah, I think some of them make sense. Other times it just doesn't make any sense, and you just have to know the context. It's kind of like what's 9 plus 10, 21. Like, I mean, unless you know the line or whatever or the meme, then you're just not gonna get it. Kind of like that. Oh. Silence is golden is what they say, I think. Yeah, silence is golden. Knowing when not to talk is a good thing. I get the imposter syndrome thing, especially if you're on a platform where it's easy to slide into defining yourself by numbers. You reach into the value for this inherently. But so far I can see the value is vast. Oh. True. Oh, thank you. The value is vast. Thank you. Hey, imposter syndrome. I only developed imposter syndrome like relatively recently. I'm trying to work on doing that. Oh my god, the redeems don't work. They haven't worked all stream because I didn't authenticate. I forgot. I was too sleeping. I forgot. Oh, thank you for the kind words, Brandon. And it's okay. It's okay. I feel like everything that's said in chat is a joke. For the most part, a lot of things I say is a joke. So if I ever say like, "Oh, I'm sad. Oh, you guys hate me," I don't actually mean it. I'm joking. No. Raspberry redeems aren't automated. I do them. I actually do them. Head pat redeems. I just authenticated, so it should work now. Who said I was joking? If I was joking, by the way, because if he isn't joking, then I'll kill him. I read a lot of games of D&D, and that's a form of storytelling where you literally cannot control the main characters. There's a perceptive technique. You imagine characters in the same way that their actions actually follow from their motivation and traits, and they create story from it, not you. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, wait. Oh, I don't know what it's like to be a dungeon master through D&D. It seems like it'd be really hard. And it requires, well, I would imagine it requires extensive planning as well as improv. Because you never know what your what the players are gonna ask of you. I never paid attention to what gen I'm from, to be honest. I don't think it's super important. I feel like people genuinely know their lines, like where they lie, unless they're in that weird middle ground. Like, what have I heard for the mix-up between Gen Z and millennials? Millennials or something like that? And there's probably gonna be a weird divide between Alpha and Gen Z too. Oh. I mean, it's kind of a funny thing because if enough people agree that usage of word is valid, it becomes valid even if it wasn't before. Yeah. Language really is funny. I remember watching a documentary where people like, yeah, people, if you have a certain accent, you're perceived as more dumb or something. Oh, Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What are we doing on stream? Shout out to yeah. Oh, are you doing more retro-y games? More retro-y games? More cozy retro-y games? Playing a JRPG? Let's go! JRPG! Oh, hello! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Runoxy. I'm a computer virus, and we're just yapping today. I have a goldfish. I have the memory of a goldfish, so I already forgot what we were talking about 5 seconds ago. I was playing Trails in the Sky. Oh, I heard that's really good JRPG, and I've never played it. I should buy it on Steam when it's on sale one of these days. I don't know anything about Trails in the Sky. What's the combat like? Does it have like a revolutionary combat system? I know sometimes, like, I don't know why it's so good. Is it good because of the characters in the story? A very DM technique I call all roads lead to Albuquerque. If you don't actually explicitly define a location on a map of a place the party needs to go, you can just have it so that no matter where they go, they wind up at that place. Oh yes, the illusion of choice. That's fair. That's fair. That's a neato technique. It'd be really hard to map out like, 30 different places to go and plot out NPCs and like storylines for all those places. I'd be a hard with DM. I would pull a random perception check, and if they fail, I'll just pull a you failed your perception check and walk into a bear. What? No! Certainly you can notice a bear. A bear is very big. They must be blind. I remember I was part of a D&D game that did not go anywhere. And one of the party members had the ability to manipulate water or create water or something. So they just expanded it in a bear's tummy and killed the bear that way. And for whatever reason, they named their character Congress. It was very weird. Never got very far at all. We were a very not productive group. The fighting is both real time and turn based. You can switch between fighting styles and it's fun. I recommend it. Oh, that reminds me of like Final Fantasy 13 with lightning. The one that people did not like because the game was very linear. Because it's real time and turn based too. Yeah, and then like you can switch synergies and make people healers or like make them physical DPS or magic DPS and stuff like that. That sounds fun! Yeah, I definitely have to check it out now. I hope you enjoyed it. Ooh. I'm more of a fan of real-time combat and JRPGs, but I don't mind some games like the Persona series. Dude, I think I like both of them, but real-time combat makes me very anxious because I feel like I can't think. I'm gonna make mistakes. I love turn-based combat because I love like entirely turn-based combat because I can sit down and think if I'm in a tough spot, and weasel my way out of a corner. But both are good. I like both, but I think I prefer turn-based, entirely turn-based. Is there a word to distinguish them, or is real-time combat enough? I like turn-based. We're so good at real-time combat. Yay! I'm glad you enjoyed. It sounds like a fun time. Fun combat system. Fun combat systems. Oh, Dizzy! Thank you for the super chat. Happy 1.5 cases. I need to know. Oh, did we hit it? Ah! I didn't know. Hey! Go. Guys, 1,500 people decided to sub to me. Thank you so much for all your hacking support. Thank you. Oh wait, I saw soda. I did not drink my soda. But thank you. DMing is just the illusion of choice over and over, not gonna lie. But also being able to improvise and recognize when and what the party is doing actually randomly ended up being better than what you cooked up, setting that aside. Ooh. Yeah. Really? I feel like I'd be really bad at improvising on the spot. Mm. Yeah, isn't it funny? It's like introducing a random element of chaos. Isn't this like an actual thing? Chaos. Chaos. I'm reminded of Jester from Dokkan now. I love real-time combat because I can just pummel an enemy with damage without giving them a turn to retaliate. Oh, I guess real-time combat is like everything. It's also everything. Oh wait, oh god, I think I got it mixed up with you know in turn-based games where like there's a bar, and after that bar is filled up, you get to take your turn. I was thinking of that. I was thinking about that. But real-time combat applies to games like Call of Duty and stuff, right? So, oh man, yeah, real-time combat makes me very anxious. I always choke. Yeah, thank you, Anime. Thank you. Hello, please come. Well, now I just had an idea to do for a field perception check if I were a DM. You rolled a 1 on your perception. You don't see what you're looking for. All of a sudden, a tree trunk gets launched your way and it impales you. Oh my god! Ouch! That sounds terrible. Wouldn't they die from that? A tree trunk can be pretty thick. A tree trunk can be super thick. Oh, oh, maybe they can survive. Maybe there's something in the bag of holding. Thank you, yeah, and thank you, Anime, thank you, Dizzy, and thank you, Eureka, thank you. Oh, 1.5 thousand subscribers. It's a lot of subscribers for something that was just a VOD channel. Thank you. One of my more fun gimmicks is randomly telling the party members things like that, where they randomly died suddenly and then they went, "What?" And I just replied back, "What?" And continued on like I said nothing. It really got into their heads. Dude, being a DM must be so much fun. Wait. Oh, is it? Imagine running a DM campaign on stream. I am the DM master, I'm the dungeon master, and you guys, as a collective, are a solo adventure, and you must go past my cave, various horrors, like it's a Saw game or something. No, I feel like I have something kind of like this set up, but then I just never got it done. You know what? I need to set this up for next year. I wanted to do this ever since my first year. I just have not been able to do it because it sneaks up on me. Like I don't have time to set everything up. I want to be able to do it for next year, but I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to do it. Oh, it's too much. It's such a busy time. Such a busy time. We'll see. You gotta punish the crit fails somehow. Can we punish them with like bear spray to the face or something instead of like impaling them with a tree trunk? I like the real-time combat in the JRPG Tales of Berseria. Oh, I think I've seen that. Very cute anime cel-shaded game. I've never played a Tales game though. Never played a Tales game. I used to be really into RPGs and I just stopped. I think I got RPG fatigue. Ooh. I just do it to beat with the players. Yeah, messing with people is really fun. Get in their heads, make them scared. Oh yeah, you want to roll? You want to roll for this? Yeah, let's see if you ever want to roll again. If you fail, just like the guy who sent them on their quest was screwing with their heads the whole time. Oh no, that's so mean. Oh no. It's not actually a big adventure. There's nothing. There's nothing at the end. Your princess is in another castle, type of thing. The thing I keep thinking of called mirror magic. It regularly spells, but if you fail the spell, will be reflected on you. Oh, it's regular spells. I think I'm getting tired because I'm reading and it feels like things are not making sense to me anymore. Is it reflected back to you at the same strength as it is normally, or is it, you know, mitigated a bit? Player showing the time on time homework tradition on DMs, but it's also something you need to do sparingly because what makes it so good is sprinkling it in with the expected experience. That's true. If you do it all the time, then it's not gonna be fun and spontaneous anymore, and then the players will come to expect it, right? Eat. I mean, if it's not a 1, then I can spare them. If it's a 1, then ooh boy. Wait, what happens if a character dies in a D&D campaign? Are the ways to revive, or is it just like that's it? You have to make a whole new character or something. I guess if we were playing with a party, that'd be kind of bad because then your level would reset. There must be a way to revive. Oh, I guess it depends on the campaign and the DM. You don't make the check, well, you don't succeed, but I may let you try again, maybe. Please, I'll do anything if you let me try again, please, mister, please. It's a funny balancing thing. You either risk a very high damage spell or use a lower damage spell so that you have a chance to survive. Oh! You know what? I would use a high damage spell, be like, alright, you're cooked. And then I fail the check and it's like, oh damn, guess I'm cooked. Rule 1. We'll say hello to the bear that's now mauling you. He just wants a hug. He's super enthusiastic about it. Maybe I can survive. Maybe I can survive. Hi, Record! I hope I'm not too late, Cute Noxie. You'll always be too late if you're calling me a Cute Noxie because I'm never a Cute Noxie. Well, I guess technically, if I'm never a Cute Noxie, you're early because I'm never a Cute Noxie. And if I ever do become a Cute Noxie, that's in the future. You're early! Hi, Record! Happy Monday! Happy Monday! Hello again! I've been on game for the whole stream, yeah, because I didn't know what I was doing today. I was been chatting. I guess I could have went to just chatting. There's something very mysterious about being uncategorized. You cannot put me in a box. You cannot label me. Hi, how are you? No. And thank you, Brandon, for the kind words. Thank you for supporting me on YouTube. Thank you. One good example is you trap them all in a room with a timer counting down and a button that resets the timer when pressed. The timer being something invisible in your life. And you can choose until eventually the party either gives up, gets bored, or forgets to keep pressing the button. And timer at 0. At which point the chamber unlocks. Oh, because I think something bad's gonna happen. Dude, that's so crazy. That's so evil. It reminds me of it was a game. It's a logic game I played on Steam. It's called Mimic Logic. And basically, they're a mimic, and then they're real chests, and you have to open up the real chests to get gear and items in order to progress and defeat monsters that are kind of spliced throughout the levels. And you're free just to skip the levels with the chest, but then you run the risk of not being powerful enough. And when you get to a deep enough level, the mimics will start saying like, oh, or the chest will start saying, you will die once this counter reaches 0. And you can't tell, like, I can't sit down and do all the logic mappings with a time crunch like that, because there's already a time crunch, because there's a hunger mechanic, and it's like, oh no, I just skip right to the next floor because I'm not dealing with that. So it reminds me of that, and it's very mean, which means it's very good at the same time. Something just exploded in my area. Be safe, Sammy. Sammy. Okay. Oh god. Sammy, are you still here? You like are you still here, Sammy? I wish Sammy see. There are ways to resurrect characters. How hard is it to resurrect characters? Depending on the concept of death, you can always bring character back or is into the narrative. So if I'm exploded into a million biddies, I can't come back. I have to make a new character. No. Thank you for the hug, Brendan. It worked. The uncategorized drew me here. Wow, being uncategorized you in here. So if I was doing like one of my regular games like Cave Story, I'm like, oh, Noxie's playing Cave Story. I'm not tuning in. Noxie, hey, Noxie. I'd also do the opposite for people who roll 20s, especially in combat. Roll a natural 20 when trying to punch a bear. One of the bear explodes. Congratulations. But what if the bear explodes and its guts are going at like 40 miles per hour and it ends up shooting right through me and I die? What about that? What about that? Have you been infecting the beef out of nerds? Are you guys nerds? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? I'm infecting, alright. I'm infecting. Okay, I'm glad you're alive, Sammy. I don't think it was a transformer, so I still have net. A transformer? Huh? The Transformers destroy your internet? A hero version of that trap was where the chamber was enchanted with a spell explicitly designed to troll the people in it. So do things like stop resetting if pressed by the same character too much. Start counting up instead after when pressed. Follow a bunch of other things that look like a puzzle. Actually, no. What? Stuff like that is so mean. Oh my! Imagine spending like 4 hours in that room, like 4 actual hours, and like oh yeah, okay. All we had to do was like not do anything in the first place, and we were done with this. That is so funny. If you play Vinia, you don't want to be here. I have an addiction that we're not only satisfied, and that's beeps with good taste. I haven't played a Castlevania game in a long time. Oh, the last one I played was Order of Ecclesia. Dude, that castle pissed me off real bad. But that's considered like the hardest Castlevania game, right? So or the Metroidvania genre. I don't know if I'm ever gonna come back to it because it's been a hot minute. I always hate when I take too long of a break from games because I'm just like, well, I might as well play the whole thing over. But I really don't want to do that either. Roll to dodge then. What happens if I roll a natural 20 to dodge, but then I go so fast that I can't see, and then I end up splatting against a tree trunk? Do I have to roll again? Low magic that resurrects does need an intact body, yes, but often players will take on a quest to find someone who's capable of casting higher magic or to do a favor for them. Oh, okay. So there are various ways to come back to life. Bring me to life. Can I come back to life if I perform a rendition of Bring Me to Life by Evanescence? Thinking back to characters as a high level party should be something that the party has to work for. What? Oh, what if the player that died just decides to be like, peace out, I'm out of this campaign? Well, I guess you can't stop him. I guess you can't stop him. You said want death to be meaningful and impactful. That's true. You don't want it to be like Dragon Ball Z. The last Metroidvania you played was Cave Story, wasn't it? Oh, I don't. When you said Vania, I thought you just meant Castlevania games. Because the Vania comes from Castlevania. Is Cave Story a Metroidvania? It is? I guess it is. I do go back to areas. But I feel like I guess it is. I guess it is. Roll a natural 20. Pretty much Ultra Instinct dodge the guts. Okay. Okay. I'll stop asking questions like an annoying child. Bye, Krusty. Have a good night. Have a good night, Krusty. I will see you next time. What counts as a Metroidvania? Platform with a lot of bullets? Huh? Of course, 762 by 39 Samuel Firm is also Japanese. Huh? Oh, okay, that's for a different question. Till I get a progression. I think Metroidvanias are neat until I don't know where to go. Metroidvania is my special interest genre, something like 286 under my belt so far. It's a delightful addition to the genre. I've never heard of 286. 286. 286. How old is it? Is it retro? Using like for death and random die rolls, also when the saver dies, generally considered an outdated concept, but it has its uses. Sometimes that does happen, usually not from like rage but anger, but because you know someone's leaving at some point, and you make your story sends them out in a way that's satisfying. They're leaving at some point? That makes it sound like so sad. Oh. Makes it sound so sad. People leaving after death, I mean. Yeah! Yeah! They're on the way out. Like, so they're dying in the game. And there's no way. There's a way to cure them of their illness. So sad. Oh, well, thank you for the $5 super chat. Getting back in to say boom, and it was good to see you again. I miss this community. Alright, back to bed now. Have a good night, boy. Bye bye. Sweet dreams. I hope your pillow is cold. I hope your pillow is cold. Thank you. Oh, whoa, there are that many Vanias in existence? I had no idea. That's a lot of Vanias. That's a lot of Vanias right there. And that's only the number of Vanias you played, not even all the Vanias in existence. I think it'd be fun to make a Metroidvania one day. I remember I was reading something. I'm like, oh, I wonder if there are any like turn-based Metroidvanias, and then someone pointed out like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is kind of like a Metroidvania, kinda, right? I wonder if Golden Sun is considered. Well, because I feel like with Metroidvania, you have to backtrack a lot. I feel like with Golden Sun, like, oh yeah, you learn synergy, and then you could go and use the synergies you learn to get gins. But the story is mostly linear, I think. I haven't played it in forever. People move. Oh, people moving is so sad. No. But yeah, I get it. Life happens. Oh. They don't want to play anymore. That like that meme in Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore. But not with you specifically. Just like, you know, D&D, I guess. If you're given a forewarning, you can spin it into something really strong story-wise. And like really sad. Oh. Man, people probably cry while playing D&D, huh? People probably cried. Oh, beautiful. I heard that having progression elements encourage backtracking room. Doesn't make something Metroidvania. Oh. Then what else do you need? Whenever I think of Metroidvanias, I think of Metroid or Castlevania. Whenever something doesn't follow that, I'm like, like I don't classify as a Metroidvania. Not even like a gatekeepy way, just like, oh, in my brain it just does not. It's like, oh, this is a fun game. I like it. That's it. I'm gonna make an FPS survival shooter with a functional viewing system and link an in-game computer with Noxie's channel playing vlogs and videos. No, you can't do that. Wait, so the first-person survival shooter was first-person survival shooter. So would there be like? Would it be like Stalker Anomaly then? I like survival games a whole lot. I like survival games. I love survival. I want to make a cool. My dream game, if I had a whole team or something, I would make like I would make something like Animal Crossing-esque but spooky and scary. But like not like heavy spooky scary because it's Animal Crossing-esque. So it'd be something like Pull the Lamb almost. I guess I like more just into Cult of the Lamb. Actually, that's the lie. That's not my dream game. I would like to make a Paper Mario like game. That'd be my dream game. And I like to play around with some systems from some of my older favorite games. And I can't tell you guys my idea in case you guys steal them. I'm joking. There's a Pokemon RPG called Monster Sanctuary that has turn-based abilities and Metroidvania elements with a 3D world. It's a decent game. I feel like there's so many Pokemon games I've not heard about because they're just not the standard Pokemon games. Like, I've never heard of Monster Sanctuary. Did that come out recently or is that like an older game? Like, is it as old as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, for example? Also, Gusten, thank you so much for being corrupted for 5 months. Congratulations, you know, you're bluer than yesterday. Less than tomorrow. I love that about you. Good job. Wait. Oh, I'm getting bluer every day. It sounds like I'm getting sadder every day. Oh no. I think you're Agustin. In my opinion, I think for a game to be classified in a genre, the elements of that genre must be a primary focus of it. True, yeah. True. You can't just like, you know, just because they're branching, like what makes a visual novel, for example? Just because they're branching endings in this game doesn't mean that this game's a visual novel. You know what I mean? I guess it's like that, huh? Like nobody orders Portal's a shooter even though you already have a gun in the first person because they give realizes the mechanics to solve puzzles. True. I played Portal once. Do you ever actually shoot anything to kill in that game? No, right? You use it. Oh no, because your gun is like a portal gun. But what if I want to shoot enemies and like shoot them out of portal? With my portal gun. You I discovered ways to make TVs and stuff are functional. And you learn how to use those? But I have performance anxiety. Performance anxiety. Oh god, my tummy hurts. Oh yay! My example makes sense. Yeah, it's a visual novel. Yeah. So what you said does make sense. You need to have the primary element of the genre has to be the focus of it, or else it doesn't really make sense. Otherwise, I could have hey, my JRPG character has guns, but that doesn't mean it's a shooter game. You read bombs and rockets in a single boss fight of each Portal game? We're not doing direct combat. Oh, I didn't get far enough to do that. I played it once and I was probably for like 4 hours and that's it. I'm gonna shoot a portal under someone easily punch your nuts. Why don't you shoot a portal behind someone to give them a hug from behind? Spread love, not violence and hate. Dude, it would hurt. It'd be like a surprise. Surprise. Oh, there's a sound, but it's like surprise, mother bloopers. Right? Okay, my tummy's hurting. And we've been cheering for 4 hours. This is already way longer than I thought we'd stream for. So I'm gonna call it here. And we are going to wait. Okay, we're not on ads yet, right? Who's the ads? I prefer frontal hugs. Okay. Well, if I ever get a portal gun, I would shoot from the front and give you a hug. Oh god, my tummy's starting to hurt too. Oh, maybe my soda will help. Okay. We're gonna raid Let me see. I'm going to raid Shimo. Because Shimo's alive. And Shimo comes by here to chat from time to time. Let's read Shimo. Oh god, my tummy hurts. Yeah, we're ending. We're ending. Thank you for coming today, everyone. It was fun. I'm glad I woke up eventually. I'm probably gonna have trouble going back to sleep now. And I'm probably gonna boot up this game. The Stardew Valley Death game. While I get ready for bed, and then I'm gonna stay up for like 3 hours, even though I have a long drive to do tomorrow. So sad. Yeah, my stomach. I think my stomach will settle down. Sometimes it just acts up, but I should be mostly fine. I'm glad you guys had fun. Hold on, let me start up the raid before I forget. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I'll be live again tomorrow because tomorrow is Tuesday. We'll see if I'm actually live tomorrow. I'm probably really tired from traveling. I have to go so far for this silly appointment that's literally gonna take 15 minutes. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, anime. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm not cute, by the way. Have a good night, Sally. Have a good night, Brandon. Have a good night, Eureka. I'm glad you had fun in your first stream here, Eureka. I'll to catch you around again. Have a good night, Fab. Have a good night, Lazy. Have a good night, anyone who's like, have a good night, Dizzy. Have a good night, anyone who's watching the vlog in the future. And I'll see you next time. Okay, enjoy the ending screen music before we go raid in about 30 seconds, right? Have a good night. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, my buttons are not working. I forgot. I don't know why the buttons are not working. I gotta do it manually. All right, here we go. Bye-bye.